Wait, back. Sorry.
Oh, man. Hard good. And then spread. Dynamo, then spread.
I'm a monkey.
Oh, really?
Remember when I said luckily no one died?
Hard as three. Move the green left. We gotta get out of here.
Oh! I didn't think it was too bad. Oh, what's looking
See as I said before, so
Oh, why? Away from that. Hey, come forward, come over to me.
Ow.
Yeah, I just wall this one.
There's just some stuff on
Wolf is still alive, hopefully.
Oh, that's a big one.
Oh, he's not alive anymore.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Wolf
wait.
is back.
Wolf's not back yet.
We'll hold that back.
Cancel.
that disconnect took me out the plan and everything.
Dang.
Thanks, Square Enix.
Mowing the company.
It's the first time I've had that happen.
Really, it happens to me like once a month. Sucks.
Back.
I'm back.
right next to me, so hopefully I go quick.
No, no. Ready, check that.
Oh,
That's instant.
I just wants to get done with this. And like get me out of this hellhole.
Never mind. I'm not ready. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Raiders, welcome. You know, we'll see if my bot is working now. Why is it not working?
Your shout out bot's not working.
I know. Both bots are not working. Wow. Terrible.
Nothing's broken.
Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our little corner cafe. My main game is Final Fantasy XIV. And other variety games that we have in rotation are Coral Island and Coffee Talk. Sorry, I'm raiding right now, so we're a little busy. I can't really read chat too much, but welcome to Second Coil of Bahamut. Turn 4, aka turn 9.
Oh no, man.
Nail. We're doing it synced, mind, and blind.
Real hard working man.
Not if you're that much visible.
Were you ripped?
No.
Underneath all that clothes you have on your character, you just pure muscle.
That was a cute anime waifu on there on it.
Oh, I forgot.
Alright, next one. Ryu. Stay as Mr. Angel free moves.
Only movement ability I have is this.
Pillow Tom.
Yeah. Does Bard have a dash? What does Bard have?
Back
No, they do have a backflip though. It's a movement ability, which Machines doesn't have.
Alright, that's good. Everybody else is Lure, Dynamo, and Sister.
Jeez.
My DPS!
That's good.
Freeze up. Freeze. Speed up.
That can't be.
Fire asleep. Dynamo and spread. In then spread. Nope. Watch out for carriers. Fire does 3. Breathe out.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I saw you use it there. That's that I also use Benny, so I don't know.
Make the daddy the medium.
The meteor's still alive. Watch out. Wait a minute. Breathe up. Hey, yo.
Yo.
And then there's Paul. Again. No.
What?
Okay, okay. Watch out for that Bahamut's favor. This is no.
Yeah, Neo's gonna die. I got her.
Woo! What a thing.
Nope.
They're alive.
Get up.
I did my best.
Fire, fire. Lightning out, and dynamo. Lightning out, and dynamo. Fire by itself. Double check your debuffs. out, lightning out. This is the 2 and 3 pattern again. This is chariot, fire. Watch out for lightning as well at the end. Get ready for dives.
I die here.
Get ready for dives. 2 and then 3. 2 and then 3. That's going straight through the middle. Get to the sides. Get to the sides.
Oh, there will be.
Yep, I got the people in the wall. Tanks get aggro as soon as you can. Keep them alive for now. Then you get your mod back up as soon as you can. Tanks communicate in wall. If you have any, get in favor. Favors right here. Gab has it. Yep, fire. Fire, nothing. This is dynamo and lightning. Lightning out. This can be fire again. With nothing. Watch out. DM3 later. This is fire and chariot.
I'm getting hurt.
Double check fire. Fire and chariot. And watch out for purples. Move clockwise towards top. Dive bomb soon. Dive bomb soon.
Rolling.
In and spread. In and spread.
Shit.
Apologize. Jumping down.
Sounds good, please.
Stay over there.
I got you. Oh my god. We don't have any meds idea.
Fire and something. Fire's on that. Dynamo and lightning out. Sandra and lightning.
It's white.
With the white.
Yeah, that's good. Well, maybe not, but I don't know how we're gonna.
Lightning out and I'll see.
Another guy, there's other people there.
I can't heal though.
Lightning on I'll see again. Watch out for dive bombs. They are one and then there's one and two. Be on the west side of that dive bomb. Buy one at a time.
You know? Oh, I didn't even have to do anything. It did one try.
Yeah, I just can't call out lightning while doing everything else.
You mean the health books?
That'd be ideal.
Okay, I'll call lightning then. Oh.
Stardust too. Hit and spread. Copycat.
Hey Neo, could you try for the Bahamut's favor? Maybe saving some mid for the third one, and maybe not mitting a first one, since it's pretty weak?
Right. Which one? Which one?
Nope, go back.
My run with
You can, if anything is better than a wipe. So like if you can even just go straight like towards the middle or something like that, just to place it not with the rest of the party. Like anything to like get it away from that meteor is better than just running with the party if you know you're too late.
cool.
Let's start the stage. Dynamo and spread. Oh, it's a watch out for you. Please. Watch out for you. Did you start a
Ooh, that's kind of rough.
Right. I'm gonna throw it this way.
Neo, grab the green one no matter where it is. We need you to. Green one's yours.
What the?
Good job. Good checks maybe, just in case it's running out soon.
Crap.
Happened.
Pursue summit for that third one. We need it.
Leo's gonna cleanse.
That's long enough. Thomas favorite. Fire.
Lightning on Neo. Lightning on Neo.
Go through. Let's be a fire. Double check your debuff. No, lightning.
Lightning on Neo.
Let's do chariot and fire. Chariot and fire. Lightning coming out.
Lightning on Boogie.
Back off that 30 time under the purple. Pressure DC to
Oh no.
it's B and then 3. B and then 3. Then I go as quick as possible. B and then 3. 3. C works too. Just be out there.
Oh,
Rio, please stop chasing me. I need to rest.
sorry.
There's really nothing we can do here.
Yeah, I think we just need to clean up that chariot and then walk in for stat because like if people are slow, you start running into the purple and then you get split from that and you guys do hella extra damage.
I don't know how
yeah,
amazed
I got it right here.
the fire tether I had. I mean, not that I had, that I knew to get.
Sometimes it gets really fucked so anybody dies and you just get the fire tether again, but there's nothing you can kind of do. Yeah, it's really scuffed.
Does do you need me to do anything else?
I don't know what else we can call, no one else we help with.
I'm just asking, because I don't mind sharing some responsibility.
What if I just take use right that?
If it was closer, I was about to be able to get 2 extra GCDs in. I wouldn't be able to normally.
Just dynamo on turn.
I'm min-maxing, okay?
Green skip.
That extra casualty thing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Freeze up. Something stop one. Move down the wall more.
Your cat, please.
Hello.
Guys, we need to put it on the top of the board. Right there, game. Good one. Oh, can get it in? Oh, I see.
Oh.
Alright, just let it go.
It's okay. It won't get it off anyway. It won't get off the thing. It's only the telegraph thing, so you get to worry about the green. Oh, fire! Ah,
Yeah.
fire!
Man, I'm Sony now.
Ah, fire!
You just gonna climb this?
Yeah, time to get out.
Big shield is yellow now.
I got it.
Fire!
Lightning on Altina.
Fire! By itself. Fight back.
Lightning on L.
Period.
Now I'm getting hit by another items before I could get the fire. Let's see.
Neo, make sure you buff.
Either of you.
2, then 3, 2, then 3. 2, 2. 4, 3, that's 3.
Sandra?
Let's go beyond Neo. The dots go beyond Neo.
Oh,
Don't be near Neo.
Go through, favorite's coming out soon.
I broke
Yeah.
it already.
I can't.
First thing to be fired by itself, but it's like
Lightning on Reed. Lightning on Reed.
everybody else try it. This is fired by itself, lightning at the end.
Mana.
Lightning on Wolf.
1 then 2. This is 1 then 2. As this one for 3.
Lightning on Wolfkin.
I didn't get anything.
1 then 3 guys. 1 then 3 for dives.
I don't have mana. So
One.
Poking, poking.
3, 3.
Yep.
Fine, use 3. You need to get out of there now.
In.
Oh,
Oh my god, that worked.
I actually messed with
All
that.
good.
Okay, just make sure, make sure Cassie is alive and we do it again. Give me fire and nothing lightning at the end.
I don't
We
have
have
anything from
anything.
this server. I commit as much as I can. Hey, Kitchen Sink did.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's
Okay.
fire, watch out for fire. We know fire defense now.
Lightning on.
Kill it.
Sandra. Lightning on Sandra.
Kill it! Just kill it!
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
I
First
took over my drink. I got so excited. Hold on, I gotta be right back.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Good.
Sandra, you wanna take a picture of this one?
Yeah.
Remember about oh my god, it's so long?
What do you mean? It's only been one pool, guys.
One, yeah, it was all
1
been a
hour.
one pool.
64
One
minutes,
single
that 1 hour pool.
Yeah.
I think I've been here for 9 weeks.
We did it. We did say Nail was gonna be a handful. I'll stay down here, it's fine.
You sure? Get up.
It's okay. I'm
Hey,
tired.
look, I could
Yeah.
miss you, but I kinda
I'm
can't.
tired.
because,
I'm tired, boss.
I'm tired.
I don't wanna be here anymore, boss.
Oh god.
Yeah, we'll wait for Altina to get that before we do the picture.
That was good. That was good reining in all the shit going on. Well, Banner, you done something harder than doing current content, Savage.
I wouldn't pull my head out. That was rough.
That was wild, though. The way that Ryu ran.
Dude,
You dodged a dynamo, got hit by the dragon, and got knocked back to the perfect place. I'm like, holy shit.
No.
That was crazy.
No lie,
Yeah.
I didn't see the dragon was like right next, like to the right of me. I just started running right, and I just saw him like, oh, I'm fucked. And I started running in and trying to run to the side and not get clipped, and I got lucky.
Welcome back.
Compose for a picture.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thank you.
It was like this is the
My
ninth
love.
week, right?
Now to leave before the loot piles into my inventory and that's useless to me. Why am I doing it the normal way when I could just leave the party?
That's 9 weeks. You said this is 9 weeks. It took 9 weeks, right?
This is week 9, yeah, I think so.
It was like 17 and a half hours of prog for now.
Mhm.
Holy.
That's entirely too much. I'm glad we're through it.
Actually, yeah.
Don't you have to do that
has-
for, don't you have to do the same thing in income?
Well, it's like kinda. It's a lot more layered and there's more steps. but
You guys
essentially it's the same
really made me roll for every single piece of loot. Jeez Louise.
Hey, the dark question was no joke.
Yes.
It's like 20k a piece.
I passed on everything.
I'm not passing on that. No way.
Hey, I got cutscene. Be in it.
movie time.
I'm gonna deafen. I should have turned my volume back up for you guys. Poor creature. What would that you had never been born. Damn, Alice. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into aether, but Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps. But that shell is now broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity? I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I am Nailvarn Darnus, legatus of the 7th Legion. No, a moment. My thoughts are clouded, and this body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesser Moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you, but that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit for the ethereal realm? Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. But do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and none other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. Nail, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth, what has befallen the world, and what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louis. You are Louis' grandchild. The fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on, if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path. But know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was. Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken and you shall soar no more. My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. I recognize that voice, Thargi, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put aright when the final hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I'm sure of it. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I had anticipated. Let us hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanisms we found in the Lenosian Hulk. It shouldn't be a problem. Thargi, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestations of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain then that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my father. Even he, a man who, for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet, look how far we have come. It is incredible the feats of which we are capable, our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that Grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much at least. "'Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Urianger's learned perspective." Grandfather, it is you. Then, why? Abandon this quest, Alize. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils. Sabotage? But we must disable the coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival. Oh my god, that's the guy from the GIF. Al, do you not know? Our defiance seals your fate. No. No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never. Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. Scurry back into your holes, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve, but should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. That light in grandfather's eyes, he has suffered the same fate as Snail. My grandsire is no more. That was not but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged. I love the heartbeat sound. Oh yeah, you guys can barely hear it, huh? Is it? It's not background music. It's probably ambient sounds, right? Yeah. God, give me perfect 60. It's just a good detail. Wow. Alizé is resolved. Alizé is keen to seek Urianger's learned opinion on the disturbing events which unfolded during your expedition to the second coil. Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and return to northern Thanalan again, it would appear. I must thank you, Thaiki. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. But you need not tarry on my account. The danger has passed. Pray go on ahead, and appraise Urianger of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. Tempering is a plot point that runs through a lot of story. The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the dread's task completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louisoix that Lady Alisaie beheld, an unnatural conjuration in thrall to the Elder Primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of the Shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she ne'er deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if Lady Alisaie did absent herself from future forays unto the coils. I have come too far to surrender to grief, Urianger. My lady, I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now, let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the coil's late guardian, Nael von Darnus. Von Darnus was a legatus of the Garlean Empire who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for Nael was for a certainty no maid. The noble house of Von Darnus, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Allah. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamud, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower, and the mechanisms required to command the satellite, lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nael to construct a far less subtle mechanism. And in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Van Darnus's resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. I only hope that the two thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nael's words, those beloved children whom he spoke. I assume at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians. Should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship. Otherwise, our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught. Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal's thralls, but canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thee thine own grandsire? My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won, but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. Am I gonna start T10? Probably. Probably. Oh, if you're tired, you can go, L. Maybe I'll just end here, and then... Because I'm taking a break next week anyways. Dargi, while Urianger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. Then I will go rest. Okay, Al, thank you so much for filling today. Congrats again on the clear. Thank you.
So,
You guys are also free to go. I think since Elle was filling today and they wanted to leave early, I think we'll just end coils here for today. And then we're gonna be on break next week because I have a business trip. And we'll start T10 in 2 weeks.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, thank you.
Staying on the
Sounds good.
Thank
Congrats,
you.
Claire.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Now to go.
Though time had dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louis Soir, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Charlayan. Yet, when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect, must we truly reach for more? So, you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret, for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as to unlock them. And Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened. Remember that Ali and Urianger are really close friends? Fragments of truth. Urianger would speak with you regarding your mission to prevent Bahamut's return. Man is wont to cast light wheresoever secrets lie hid in darkness, though that which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Alizé, undeterred by the burden of knowledge that weigheth heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Dargi, remain by her side as her valiant blade, as she might see her quest to its conclusion. Dargi, it is well that you are here. My lady, how might I serve you this day? I have met with some difficulty in my mission. Urianger and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Carteneau flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining internment hulks that sustain him. Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the locations of the fragments of Thalamud leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nael von Darnus unto his will. And though thou didst consign the fallen legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that the piteous wretch was not alone. Doubt not but that Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Urianger. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you, as I must oft remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spelleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You need not worry, Urianger. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamut. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Thargi's company? Full oft hath the Warrior of Light set events in motion by virtue of her presence alone. 'Tis possible that she may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of mine own. By our efforts combined, full sure am I that the path shall be revealed to us ere long. Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice. Yet I cannot deny that what you say about Daiki is true. Very well, I shall do as you suggest. Assuming you have no objections, of course. Good. Now, we seek entry to the 2 fragments of Dalamut. One lies at the Burning Wall in eastern Thanalan, and the other at the Singing Shards in Mortona. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could, since have found something useful to us. Let us begin by visiting my man at the Burning Wall. Dex, I think it was. I forget how much of a pain this map is to traverse until every single time that I have to come here. I say, are you not Mistress Latte, my lady's most faithful companion? Sinis, madam, at your service. And may I say what an honor it is to meet you. How goes the survey, Dex? My lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Although it stands there before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of aether to spew forth. 'Twas this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems destined to thwart our efforts. Even were an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it. We cannot give up. Keep trying. So near, and yet so far. Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us away to Mortona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinis has fared better. Upon that note, my lady, there's something I must tell you. I am sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the Singing Shards are home to many fell creatures. Ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? Why didn't you... Give me strength. We must hurry to my assistant's aid, Thargi. She has the 2 brothers confused. Taco, please? No tacos. I have risen from nappage. I have risen from the depths of hell. Finally cleared T9. I have come for violence. You missed all the violence. Where the hell is this? Hello? This is not. Where is this thing? Is it up or down? Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I am relieved to see that you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. If you please, I shall report on my findings. As you can see, though the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but that is like to take time, and there really is no telling how deep we may have to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. Confound it. We are losing precious time. What are we to do now? 'Tis I, Urianger. Glad tidings I have for thee and my lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found by which thou mayest enter the remaining fragments of Dalamut. Pray escort Mistress Elize to the cerulean processing plant in northern Thanalan. There, all shall be made clear. Urianger has found a way. Then we must go to him at once. What are you doing down there? Suffering. Suffering. I was just falling out back into line. No, no way. I'll do my thing. Have a great stream. Thanks, Cav. The story's so long. I'm waiting for Sandra to finish story so I can watch my show. Let's see. T9 or T9 Savage? T9 Mine. Regular. Normal. Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but 'tis here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder, to my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thanalan. Nor are you mistaken, my lady, yet a pathway doth exist, one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays into the binding coil, 'twas at the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we have already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two intermittent hulks may share the same, self-same ethereal egress. From this, do we infer that others may be connected in likewise. Thus did we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the self-same stream, in which task we were at length successful. 'Twas then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination, that one might reach what we may call the headwater. We propose to employ a modified aetherite which serveth to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be fairly warned, my lady, as with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. That is a risk I'm willing to take. You are brilliant, Urianger. But I am curious, did you have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help noticing your repeated use of the word we. Unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. Meaning there are others who are aware of our mission. Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. Here's the worst part of Coils. What? The fact that the fucking story is long as hell. No, the fact we get an extra tag along. I see. So, that must be the modified aetherite. What are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may seem sworn flames of Alda, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House of Ayer. Alphino, so it was you who was helping Urianger. Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But, given that which is at stake, namely the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Urianger. 'Twas at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judge it meet that Master Alphino be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth yet through both your veins, and if he must needs be struck down. Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the aether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours. Both of us. That is why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid I should ever forget, Alize. But you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desire so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. But let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objection to striking down whatever is left of grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Leveilleur, I would be present for his final moments. Very well. You may join us on one condition. I make the decisions. If it please my lady, the name's Erkinrad. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me the word. I'll be waiting for you at the cerulean processing plant. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see our journey to its end. I've been waiting for you, Mistress Latte. I am pleased to say that the Aetherite's primed and ready. As you know, the remaining internment hulks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Thanalan and Mordona. It is to the former that we'll be sending you first. Now, you'll be starting inside the hull, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything, for my lady's sake, if not your own. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word, and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for your speedy return, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Oh, final coil unlocked. It's time. It is not time. We have 3 minutes left. Get in, watch cutscene. Wait, are you serious? There's a cutscene. No. Is it coiling time? Coil ended. Use some, just the intro cutscene. Ah, I see. We'll watch it next time when we start T10. Coils has ended. We cleared T9. I'm done. I'm done for 2 weeks. my show, my mom wants me to drive her up the street since she drink. Drive her up the street? Can't she just walk? Hello? What is this quest? Oh, this is, I'm gonna miss coils next week. I think it's about time for a break and to refresh. I'm also so over T9. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, we have a bit of time. We'll do what we always do after, or what we always try to do after we clear anything. We VOD review and also watch a visual guide. Oh my god, the guide in itself is 18 effing minutes long. Up the street equals the next town over, I see. Okay, let's see. Here's this. You guys get volume.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for the second Coil of Bahamut Turn 4, also known as Turn 9. This is the final raid boss made available by patch 2.2 and draws...
Hang on. My Final Fantasy music.
to close this chapter of Final Fantasy XIV. My name is Ms. Tech and I'll be your dungeon guide. Please note that we have chosen to use a one-tank strategy. This guide will be focused
Wait. That's not...
on
Doesn't
handling
matter. We'll see.
mechanics with that in mind. However, I will be...
Yeah, no, I know Ms. Tech... I know Ms. Tech still does stuff in-game. I follow her on Twitch.
marking on the two-tank strategy throughout the fight. The main mechanic of phase
She just had a baby? That I did not know. Congratulations to Ms. Tech on the new baby.
1 comes from Stardust.
Life must be so busy.
This cast will target any random player except the main tank, and mark them with either this red symbol or this yellow symbol. When
Oh. Is her baby a couple years
the
old
symbol
now?
disappears, a meteor will drop in the location the player was standing in at the time. The fall of this meteor will do room-wide AoE damage based on proximity to the fallen rock. As long as you're not standing underneath the meteor when it plops, this damage is easy to manage. The color of the marker correlates with the type of meteor that will drop. Should a meteor be dropped closer than 8 yalms to a pre-existing meteor, it will explode and instantly wipe the raid. As such, meteor placement is crucial in this first phase. Each raid group will of course have their own pattern of meteor placements, and you should choose what works best for you. In our group, we like to line up our meteor drops with markings on the ground in between the waymarks A, B, and C. The distance between these 2 points is sufficient to ensure that the meteors will never be too close if placed correctly. Again, depending on your raid group's overall damage, you'll see anywhere between 3 to 6 meteors before the phase change. Ideally, in order for you to meet the DPS check required in later phases, you should be pushing into phase 2 with absolutely no more than 6 meteors, but aim for 4 meteors. Now let's take a look at the main tank crunch in phase 1. Along with a frontal cone, tanks and healers need to be on the lookout for Raven's Beak. Beak will slam the tank with a hard-hitting blast and apply a 12-second debuff that will detonate and destroy anything in range after its duration. Both the initial hit and the resultant debuff explosion are monstrous, and tanks and healers need to be ready with their specific cooldown rotation, including stone skins and Adloquiums. Depending on how fast you push through this phase, tanks will have to deal with 3 to 4 beaks before the phase change, so plan your cooldowns accordingly. If you're
Imagine if we did phase 1 long enough to drop 6 meteors.
For using 2 tanks, you can stack more cooldowns together and tank swap after each beak to minimize active tank damage. The next major mechanic you'll see in phase 1 is the Iron Chariot Thermionic Beam Wombo combo. Nail will jump to a player at range and cast Iron Chariot, a point-blank AoE and knockback. You may have noticed that the outer perimeter of the arena has turned into deadly fire lasers, and getting knocked into it will result in a swift death. Avoid this as necessary. At the same time, Nail will mark up a random player with Thermionic Beam, shown by this marker. After finishing her Iron Chariot cast, Nail will immediately hit that player with Beam. The raid needs to stack up and split the damage from this. The easiest way to handle this is to ensure that the raid is spread out around the room anywhere but the middle, to bait the Iron Chariot somewhere to the side. Once the chariot goes out, all players can collapse into the middle to share and heal through Thermionic Beam. Nail will then resume her assault on the main tank by smashing down on them, dealing damage in an area around the tank. This will happen multiple times throughout the fight, and anytime she disappears, all players need to be especially wary not to be near the tank for when she reappears. Next up, we'll see Lunar Dynamo. This is a mid-range attack that will heal Nail minimally for each player or pets that get hit by it. The easiest way to avoid this is to be either in melee range or at maximum range. Following your first Lunar Dynamo, you'll see Meteors stream. Nail will disappear and mark up 4 players with these purple marks. Shortly after, Nail will slam into these people, dealing damage to them and anyone around them. As soon as Nail disappears and the meteor stream begins, all players should spread away from each other. Any meteor stream that follows Lunar Dynamo will be a single set of damage. However, every other meteor stream, 2 sets of streams will hit 2 sets of players. The danger here lies in if the same player is marked for meteor stream twice in a row. Healers need to top them off in between each hit, or chances are they will die. Let's do a quick recap and look at the mechanic rotation of phase 1. First up, Stardust is cast, followed by Ravenspeak. Remember your cooldowns. Stay away from the middle until Iron Chariot and then collapse in for Beam. Nail will crash back in and another Stardust is cast. Next up, Lunar Dynamo. Don't stand at mid-range and then spread apart for a single meteor stream. Nail will crash in again and cast Ravenspeak. Another Stardust leads us into a double meteor stream. We follow this into another beak and another meteor plopping down. At this point, you should be nearing the start of phase 2. If your DPS is a little slower, you'll notice the phase begin to repeat with Iron Chariot, Thermionic Beam, Dynamo, and meteor streams. At 65%, Nail will enter phase 2. In this phase, she will teleport to the center of the room and become invulnerable. Here, we'll deal with adds and the meteors we've dropped so far. As soon as phase 2 begins, 3 non-healer random players will be marked with these green marks. These markers work in the same way that the meteor marks do, but instead will drop meteors that turn into golem adds. We position these 3 golems at each waymark close to the outer edge of the arena, far away from any pre-existing meteors. Everyone else will stack in the middle of the room, away from the blast of the falling meteors. Moments after the green meteors drop, 3 golems will spawn from them. The colors of the golems will denote what abilities they have. The green golem is a hard-hitting golem with a spicy frontal cone. This golem should always be tanked away from the raid. He also has the ability to cast Demolish, a hard-hitting raid-wide AoE. We prefer to avoid this completely by destroying him first. The blue golem will cast Magnetism, pulling anything within its vicinity onto itself, including players, meteors, and other golems. He will also cast Earth Shock, a massive raid-wide AoE that places a non-dispellable paralyze on every player. Again, we definitely prefer to avoid this and interrupt it when necessary. Finally, the red golem will cast Earthen Heart, a targeted ground AoE that will leave behind a void zone. This cast is hard-hitting and places a bleed debuff on anyone it hits, so make sure you're not standing in the poop. This golem will also cast Heavy Strike, a staggered AoE that can be avoided by standing at range or behind the golem. After about 30 seconds into their spawn, Nail will cause any living golems to swap colors. The main idea behind phase 2 is using the golem adds to consume the fallen meteors, clearing the platform for the next set of meteors and golems, and then doing it all again. Anytime a golem is within range of a meteor, he will consume it. Consuming a yellow meteor will increase the golem's haste, and consuming a red meteor will increase the golem's outgoing damage. Should a golem eat more than 3 meteors, he will heal, turn into a super golem, and you will wipe. Should 2 golems get too close together, they will merge into a super golem, and you will wipe. What the raid needs to do is assign 3 golem
Hi Lex, welcome in. I feel like the color of the arena is different somehow.
tanks to pick up each golem and feed them
Kind of, yeah.
the
right.
appropriate number of meteors, all
This
while
was
keeping
so
them
long ago that
away from each other. Sounds like fun, right? Again, there are countless ways to
isn't this part more green for us?
handle this, but in our group, we have the main tank pick up the green golem, turning him away from the raid and dragging him to the first set of meteors. Our bard picks up the red golem, and our white mage picks up the blue with arrow and healing aggro. These two paper tanks will keep their golems away from the others until the green golem has eaten and been destroyed. Our goal is to destroy the green golem before the colors swap. By doing so, we completely avoid the excess damage that comes from demolish. With the timing of each golem ability, the golems will swap colors before they cast their next major abilities.
Felt like middle was red. It definitely was
that
not.
means the bard will now be tanking the blue golem, ready to interrupt any Earthshock
definitely
casts.
was not.
The main tank will then grab the golem off of the white mage tank. Each tank will drag their respective golems to their set of meteors while the rest of the raid burns each one down and avoids heavy strikes and earthen hearts. The goal is to clear all meteors and kill all golems before the next set of meteors begin. This happens 65 seconds after the first set of golems spawn, so DPS needs to be up to par. This set of meteors will sequentially mark up 6 players with meteor marks and won't stop until the last meteor mark is out. After the 6 meteors plop down, 3 players will immediately be marked by the golem marks. I've seen countless variations of meteor drop patterns for this set, and I cannot stress enough to experiment and do what works best for your group. Some groups just pick a point on the outer edge and run around the room until all the meteors are down. Others have fixed positions for each meteor. Whatever way you do it, make sure you are consistent with your placement and you leave yourself plenty of room for each golem meteor. Our group likes pretty patterns, and we drop meteors on one side of the room and leave the other side open for our golems, like so. Once the second set of golem marks are out, the raid collapses in the center again and waits for the golems to spawn. From here on out, it's a repeat of what you've just done. Each tank picks up their respective golems and feeds, while the rest of the raid dodges telegraphs and burns each golem. After around 70 seconds of the second spawn of golems, Nail will begin to cast Mega Flare. Should any meteors still be up at this time, they will explode and wipe the raid. If you've cleared all meteors, you are good to go into Phase 3. Shield and heal through Mega Flare and get ready for the hard part. At this point, Nail becomes active again, smashing down on the tank. She loses her abilities from Phase 1, including her cleave, making it safe to stand in front of her. From this point on, all of her crazy heavy-hitting attacks will only hit her primary target. The first and most important mechanic of this phase is Heaven's Fall. This will bring down a massive Allagan hunk of junk into the center of the room that will instantly kill anyone underneath it and knock back the rest of the raid a set distance, all while dealing damage based on proximity to the pillar. To avoid getting punted into the death wall, players should stand slightly outside of the center, roughly in this sweet zone. Each Heaven's Fall piece of junk will divide the platform into a different pattern of pulsing yellow zones. Standing in these zones when they explode will do massive damage and may kill you, so be sure.
That dragoon named Hugh is goated. What huge ass.
To get into the safe zone as soon as possible.
Massive Allagan hunka junk sounds like most things in Final Fantasy XIV true.
Each death zone pattern gets harder and harder to dodge, and ideally you will be pushing Nail into the last phase with only 2 Heaven's Falls.
Huge ass, yeah, huge ass.
Avoiding the
There's also bok choy in here.
hard patterns entirely. Moments after the first Heaven's Fall junk disappears, an ad will spawn that should be picked up by the tanks immediately. This ad has some pretty nasty primary attacks, and if you're solo tanking, be ready for that extra damage. The ad will also drop a fire patch on the ground that should be avoided. During this time, Nail will also afflict a player with Garrote Twist. This purple debuff will afflict the player with Garrote, a stacking debuff that will instantly destroy the player if it reaches 9 stacks, but is harmless.
Isn't that crazy seeing bok choy here? Wait, you know who that
until
is?
then. This debuff
Wait, do you know any of these other players?
cannot be dispelled by the
I used to watch their stream a long time ago. Oh.
healers, and the only way to clear it is linked with the
Do
death
they
of
not stream anymore?
the ad. At around 50%, the ad will stop moving and instead cast Binding Chain on 2 players. Binding Chain will slowly stack Garrote debuffs on the affected players, just like Garrote Twists, only it will stop stacking the moment that the ad dies. As such, it's important to burn the ad down sub 50% to limit the number of stacks on the affected players. Upon death, the ad will throw out a large AoE that players should avoid. Shortly after that AoE, 3 small white circles will spawn around the area. These circles will remove any stacks of Garrote Twist and should be used by those affected players to clear their debuffs as quickly as possible, as they do despawn after a short time. Nail will cast another Garrote Twist before the next ad or phase change, and that player needs to be ready to clear before the circles disappear. Everyone needs to keep an eye out on their debuffs here as it can land on any player. Shortly after that first ad
so it
dies,
was a strat to just leave the red chains.
you'll get your second Heaven's Fall. This piece of junk will pulse out an alternating starburst pattern of yellow death. Stand in the safe zone, wait for the explosion, and step into the new safe zone. During the second Heaven's Fall, Nail will begin to harass random players with a ground-targeted AoE called Supernova. The Supernova cast will drop a black hole underneath the player that will do a massive amount of damage if not avoided and can suck in nearby players, placing a heavy on them. Remember to stay away from the black holes of death, especially when you're dodging the yellow explosions. The phase change occurs at 47%. With one tank, you should have little trouble pushing into phase 4 before the next ad. If you're expecting 2 ads, remember to burn the ad, clear your 2 twists, and dodge supernovas. At 47%, Nail will cast Bahamut's Favor, a stacking buff that will increase her outgoing damage. This acts as a soft enrage for the fight, and you want to down her before the damage gets too much to handle. At the same time, 3 elemental dragons will appear around the outer perimeter of the room in one of 3 fixed positions. Each dragon will afflict random players with specific debuffs that will be handled throughout the rest of the fight. The specific position of these dragons will also affect how we eventually handle the upcoming dive bombs, but we'll talk about that soon. Nail will be hitting its primary target with the deadly Bahamut's Claw. This ability will hit the tank 5 times very quickly, and tanks and healers should be ready with cooldowns. If you're 2 tanking, the second tank can revoke during Claw to minimize the overall damage. We'll see a few abilities from phase 1 make a reappearance here. In between the new debuffs we'll be juggling. Ice Claw will throw out an ice ball on the raid 1 player at a time until all players are affected by the Ice Bitten debuff. This debuff will make you deathly vulnerable to another hit of the same element, and can only be dispelled by the hit from the opposite element, in this case Fireball. Fireclaw will place a yellow line on a random player, indicating that they will be hit by Fireball in a few seconds. The Fireball will hit the player and splash around them, hitting them and anyone in range with a Fire Scorch debuff. This debuff will make you deathly vulnerable to another hit of fire, and can only be dispelled by a hit of Ice Ball. The idea behind these 2 debuffs is to control what you're getting hit by at what time, so that your debuffs cancel each other out before you're hit by the next set. It sounds complicated, but in reality it's quite simple to deal with. The group will be stacked on top of the tank at the beginning of phase 4. From then on, you will alternate every odd fireball out of the group. With the timing, this will cancel out the previously applied Ice Bitten debuffs. Every even fireball will stay inside the group, and the debuff will subsequently be removed by the next ice ball. Keep this rotation in mind because we're about to throw another wrench into it. The third dragon will put up a Thunderstruck debuff every 10 seconds on a random player. After 5 seconds, this debuff will explode and do massive damage to anyone around the player while also afflicting them with Paralyze. However, it does nothing to the player originally afflicted, and obviously we don't want this debuff hitting anyone. The general idea
Thunderstruck, yeah.
in handling Thunderstruck is to have the affected player move out of the group immediately until their debuff explodes. The cat
I just realized I fell asleep under my electric blanket with a chocolate bar in my pocket. Ew.
here is handling all of these debuffs appropriately while also handling Lunar Dynamo, Iron Chariot, Thermionic Beam, Supernovas, Meteor Streams, and the dreaded Dive Bombs. The easiest way to learn this is to take it one step at a time. Here we're stacked up loosely in front of the boss so that we can see who is linked with
at a time. There was no time.
Fireball first. Once it's up, that person runs behind the boss to minimize
Do you know the Thunderstruck game? No, I don't.
movement during Fireball. Once the Fireball is cast, that player can move back in. Thunderstruck will now debuff a random player, and at the same time, Lunar Dynamo will cast. Since we obviously don't want the Thunder player to get hit by Dynamo, they will be moving behind the boss in the same manner that the first Fire Out did. That way, they're still close enough to avoid Dynamo, but far enough from the raid to avoid hitting anyone. Dynamo will cast, Thunder will pop, and everyone can collapse back in for the next Fireball. You'll notice that the Ice Bitten debuffs will happen naturally and can pretty much be ignored since they'll be handled by the appropriate movement of the Fireball in and out. After the second Fireball in, we get everyone to start spreading around in preparation for the Iron Chariot Thermionic Supernova combo. The next person to be afflicted with Thunderstruck and Fireball here will already be away from other people, but keep an eye out for it anyway. Nail will cast Iron Chariot wherever she is being tanked. so tanks and melee be sure to move away. She will cast 3 supernovas on 3 random players before casting Thermionic Beam, so it's important to remain loosely spread out until 2 supernovas are out, and then collapse back in during the 3rd supernova cast. You're trying to bait the supernovas away from where you plan on stacking in for Thermionic Beam. During this stack up, you'll also be getting hit with another fireball in, which is perfect timing. The thunder goes out again, next fire is out, and we can begin to loosely spread in preparation for the dive bombs. To handle the dive bomb mechanic, we follow the same principle as that of turn 5. The goal is to bait the dive bombs to the outer edges of the arena, since most of the raid will be running for their lives through the center. Let's look at each dragon spawn. There are 3 possible orientations these dragons can spawn in ever. For example, since these positions are fixed, we know that if the dragons are in position number 1, these 2 will always dive first. This goes for the other 2 possible patterns as well. Since we know their set patterns, we assign
There were actual
1 player to visually identify
patterns.
which dragon pattern we're dealing with, and place waymarks accordingly. The first waymark in between the first 2 diving dragons, and the second waymark to the left of the 3rd dragon. The assigned player should use cardinal directions and be able to quickly recognize the dragon patterns, so this may take some practice. Let's go back to where we left off previously. Here we are loosely spread in preparation for the first set of dive bombs. During this first set of dive bombs, you have 2 sets of meteor stream happening, so healers will need to be on their toes, and the raid needs to make sure they're not near anyone else. In our group, we bait the first dive bomb near the B waymark, and the second to C. The group moves towards B until the first dive bomb marker comes up. That person then runs to the edge of the arena near B until the marker is gone, then runs back into the center. At this point, the rest of the raid should already be loosely spread near C, waiting for the second dive bomb marker. Once the second dive bomb marker is out, that person stays near C, while everyone else begins to make their way back to B. Be sure not to run too far ahead, or you'll run straight into that first dive bomb. Heal through the second meteor stream and get ready to stack back in after the boss has crashed down onto the tank. At this point, the phase resets and you handle the debuffs the same way. Fire out, fire in, thunder out, etc, etc. As long as you keep up with the rotation, the debuffs should be super easy to handle. Remember to avoid Iron Chariot, bait the supernovas out, and then stack back in for Thermionic. Your assigned dive bomb player will have remarked the new locations of the dragons by now, so keep an eye out for the new markers. On the next set of dive bombs, you'll be dealing with Dynamo instead of Meteor Stream. The group will move to B, wait for the first dive bomb mark, move to C, wait for the second dive bomb mark. Lunar Dynamo will be coming after the second dive bomb marker drops, so everyone needs to be neatly stacked in preparation for that. The person affected with the second dive bomb should prop sprint to reach the group in time to avoid getting hit by Dynamo. After that Dynamo, the rest of the fight
Forgot that you could place markers mid-fight in air. That's one.
is nothing
Yeah, you can
you haven't
now,
already
right?
dealt with, as the pattern of mechanics repeats itself. Remember that the fight has an
So you can't
enraged
even
timer of
change
13 minutes. However, if you've managed to
Even if
reach
you
this
have them
far with no
preset.
DPS trouble, you'll be golden. And there you have it. Nail Deuce Darnus. Did I say that right? Maybe. Congratulations on your awesome new loot, and buckle up for Savage Coil. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. As always, thank you so very much for watching. Till next time.
Correct, they patched it out because I think there was a plugin that placed markers automatically and SCoB got mad. That sucks. Man, talk about abuse of what you freaking have and mechanics. No wonder. We have a bit of time. I do need a setup for coffee talk. Maybe we'll watch the clear VOD after coffee talk. I do need to log out of Final Fantasy. Give me a second. Let me just go to Limsa first. Holy crap. I made so much money. I made so much money in the time between when we cleared and now. What the heck? Gonna brew some coffee and I'll hop on. Oh, okay. Then we may have some time to review Clear VOD real quick. I'm sending my retainers out and then we'll be done. Oh. Oh no. Poor person just tried to meld. Didn't work. Why are they trying to meld 70 gear? What are they doing? Okay, okay. Let me give me a minute to make sure that everything's set up correctly. I'm gonna mute the audio for coffee talk for a little bit. And during T, the world first used a plugin to place markers for strats. Yeah, that's wild. Okay. I think I'm pretty much set up. We'll just wait for Lex to get back from getting coffee. I think I'll go sit in general for now. And we will just watch. We'll watch our clear poll. Where was it? Okay. Here we go. You guys are gonna see double of me, but that's okay.
People are slow, you start running into the purple, and then you get split from that, and you guys do hella extra damage.
I don't know how
yeah,
amazed
I got it right here.
the fight that I had. I mean, not that I had, that I needed to get.
Sometimes it gets really fucked so everybody dies, and you just get the fire trader again, but there's nothing you can kind of do. Yeah, it's really scuffed.
Does do you need me to do anything else?
I don't know what else we can call that would help you out with.
I'm just asking, because I don't mind sharing some responsibility.
Only if I just take the just ride that.
If it was closer, I was I'll be able to get 2 extra GCDs in. I wouldn't be able to normally.
This Dynamo on turn.
I'm min-maxing, okay?
You know what's crazy about the when we need to start to spread, I can run out so early and not get hit by it. Because of my freaking pig.
That extra casualty thing?
There were definitely times that I thought I would get clipped by it, and I definitely didn't. And I was so far out of it.
let it go.
It's okay. It won't get it off anyway. It won't get off the tank. It's only the telegraph tank that we have to worry about that green. Oh, fire! Fire!
Man, I'm zoning out.
Okay.
Fire!
Neo's gonna climb this.
Big shield is Neo.
Lex, I'm ready, but we're just gonna finish watching our clear blood.
Fire!
Lightning on Altina.
That crit shield, thank God.
Lightning on L. Lightning on
How? Like, look at that.
L.
I wasn't in for fire, are you kidding?
Lightning on
That's my thing. And then I got shot with ice and died. Sag. Can I get hit by another ice before I could get the fire? Let's see.
Neo, make sure
I don't know.
Two, then three. Two, then three. Two, two. One, three.
I forget that these are not the dive bomb markers and that they're just spreads.
that's gonna be on Neo. Oh, don't be near Neo.
I thought I was in the wall with LB3 res, but when I saw I was alive, I felt like I got an IRL second win. Wait, where were you?
SCoB on
Three. That's three.
Where's Wolf? Wolf is right here. Where did Wolf go?
SCoB on Neo.
Wolf shot all the way over here. Yo, you do look like you're in the wall though. That's crazy. That's wild. I think it's just like slightly on the cusp, like inside. Yo.
I broke it already.
I can't.
First you need fire by itself, then it's
I have no mana.
Lightning on Reed. Lightning idea.
everybody else died. This is fire by itself, lightning at the end.
Mana.
Lightning on Wolf.
One, then two. This is one, then two. As this one, then three.
Lightning on
How many times did I swear I was in for fire and not get fire? crazy.
1 to 3 dives. 1 to 3 for dives.
I need to die to ice.
Oh,
Ice.
mana. So
Vacation seems good.
One.
Poking.
3 to 3.
Yep.
Fine, use 3. You need to get out of there now.
In.
Oh,
Oh my god. Out of there now.
In.
Look at this. Look, I didn't get hit from it.
You need to get out of there now.
In.
Crazy.
You need to get out of there now.
Yep.
Fine, use
It literally snapshotted me the second that I like walked in a little bit and then it walked straight back out.
Oh my god. That worked.
I actually messed with that.
You know,
Okay, just make
whatever.
sure, make sure Cassie is alive. Do it again. Give me fire and nothing lightning at the end.
I don't
We have
anything from
anything.
the server. I commit as much as I can. I speak instincted.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Fire. Watch out for fire. We know fire defense now.
Lightning on Sandra. Lightning on Sandra.
Kill it! Just kill it!
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
First, my drink. I got so excited. Hold on, I gotta be right back.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Good.
Sandra, you wanna take a picture of this one?
Yeah.
Remember about oh my god, it's so long?
What do you mean? It's only been one pool.
Aw, man. I'm so glad to be done with Nick. How many people were still on the ground? 3.
I don't have anything from the server. I commit as much as I can. I speak instincted.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Fire. Watch out for fire. We know fire defense now.
Lightning on Sandra. Lightning on Sandra.
Kill it! Just kill it!
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
First!
My drink. I got so excited. Hold on, I gotta be right back.
Oh, man. That's crazy. You know, clear's a clear. I would have been sad if I was on the ground for that, though, I would say. Is this too loud? Sounds good. Okay. Alrighty. Let me... Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hi. Hang on. Every single time I swap voice call channels, I have to restart Discord for reactive to work properly. So
Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Hey,
Hi. How are you today?
I have just woken up, so my voice is probably gonna be either raspy or
You're fine. It'll
good to go.
warm
I
up.
don't know. It's like in the middle.
It will definitely.
Are we
warm.
gonna get joined by Someone else?
No, I don't think so. Not today. I didn't.
Okay. I may or may have not forgotten the voices I've given.
It's okay. We can give them new voices if you want. Did you get the stream together invite?
Oh. There it is. Found it.
Okay. Let me also stream it to Discord so that you can see
Displays
without delay. Can you see in here?
Yep.
Okay.
Good to go.
Oh, did it not give us our newspaper? Or did I just accidentally like click past it too quickly? I guess not. We're on day 4, right? If I remember correctly. Either way, it is Friday, September 25th, 2020.
Oh, yeah. We, I think we finished after 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Day 4 sounds right.
Yeah. We do have a few extra stories that Freya has written. Would you like to hear those before we start our day?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So, Death Drives by Freya Fatima, September 24th, 2020. I don't remember if I read this one last time, but we'll just read it anyways.
Oh, I have a question before you do.
Yeah.
Are these are these stories Freya makes after hearing after hearing the people
I'm actually
in the cafe, or
not
is this different?
so sure, because I never read these stories the first time around.
Okay. We'll see then if it's
some
like
may be
barely
loose,
related.
yeah. Some may be loosely
Related.
inspired.
Because like, I find it hard to believe that, or maybe maybe Freya is just amazing in making like stories, but she's like super like trying to catch up or with the book that she's trying to make, but then still finds time to write these like stories on the side.
This is her main job. Like, her main job is to write these stories, right? And she's doing she's doing the book as kind of like a secret from her current boss, even though they're within the same like company technically.
So she's probably doing this first and then finding the time to do the book. Okay.
Yeah.
Got ya.
And the book is the one that is like revolving around our cafe and the people that visit. But I don't think we ever saw like the contents of her book. We just know, we find out at the end, depending on the ending that we get, how successful her book was written. Yeah. But anyways, her story is Death Drives. It was posted yesterday, September 24, 2020, yesterday in game. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news. But still, mostly, death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day thanks to the unreliable public transportation here, and I noticed that every day, my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in, we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in, we are all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all of that, death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower, because I know death does not like reckless driving, and he's not as forgiving as my parents.
Drive safely, everyone. Remember, don't drink and drive.
And a story that was written today, French kissing a cat.
What?
So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask your first date, Akari thought to herself, and in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely. I think it's the best icebreaker question, and it's also a good indicator. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are, and well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is I cut someone into 12 parts or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Akari's interest in this guy increased. Maybe, just maybe, he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first? He asked. I'll go first. Although, it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I did just once so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So, I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lips-to-lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat.
What is this?
What? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You've never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female, I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date. Or ever, for many people. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. The guy's, like, just silent. I was around 14, an age where most people feel curious about many things, especially sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at the time. Her name was Oren, and she was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes.
Please say psych right now. Say psych or cap, I believe.
Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the result. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you have when you ride the merry-go-round the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. To her surprise, Akari noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe, unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? You're not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no. I'm a dog person, for God's sake. End of story.
Oh my gosh.
This is friggin' wild.
I just remembered I gotta go, Sandra. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I wasn't the one who wrote it.
That's crazy.
Hopefully these
gosh.
are works of fiction that Frey writes.
I hope so as well.
But Frey
So
is pretty crazy.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to ask the question, but is that still considered a furry, or is that something else? Please, I don't know.
I don't think so. In that case, no.
Oh gosh. But okay, so I think it's kind of loosely based on what happens in the cafe. Because yesterday, before this, we did meet the transforming cat person, right? And then there was a cat story.
Maybe.
Or like, oh my god, there's a cat person.
Like,
I'll make a story about a cat.
So yeah, so very probably loosely.
Very super loosely inspired. Okay.
Let's see. We don't have any updates to anything else yet. Altina says, what the hell, that was unhinged. Yeah, not my story though, so. We can
it wasn't us. We're just reading the stories.
Freya, who comes in and drinks her triple shot espresso every single time.
Oh my gosh. You gotta lower the dose.
Sarah, why would you write that? I didn't. Definitely did not. Anyways, I think I was the one who voiced Hyde last time, right? Okay.
Yes.
Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming after his shift. I don't remember what voice I gave him either. It's pretty empty.
I think you gave him like a posh British
okay
accent.
You're our first customer tonight. Huh. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our, when obviously there's only you here. Oh. I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What would you like to order tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh. Nah. Give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Ginger green tea.
Ginger green tea.
Very bitter.
Make sure it's very warm and very bitter.
Double the ginger or double the green tea? Let's see.
Just ginger. Let's go.
Ginger green tea.
Ginger green tea. Nice.
Your drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind my asking, SCoB, you said you're here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that. Then are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job, per se. But definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then, what is it? Guess. You travel a lot? More or less. You befriended a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup or you work in some kind of investment agency. Huh. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend. Then, what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got a bit boring after a while. So now I'm a model. I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure, so I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products. No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears, which makes us basically a bunch of good-looking, living mannequins. Now, better to advertise anti-aging products. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Huh. Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow.
Oh. Good evening.
Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person, if you can.
Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir?
No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here.
You bet. You can say I'm a regular here.
Hence the attitude.
Hey.
You look very happy. Any special occasion?
Nah, nothing. This is my default state.
She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed.
Just don't put me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you two talking about?
We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession.
And, what is your profession, dear sir?
I'm a model. Oops, sorry. And he's been doing it for 30 years.
Holy shit! 30 years of modeling! That's a long time!
Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild.
That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far?
It's okay. But, stuck and in need of a warm drink. So, brew me something, please.
Coffee?
Nah. I need to take it slow tonight. Make me, something warm and sweet. Without coffee. What?
Something warm and sweet. What would you like to make her?
Ooh, if without coffee. Does she still want caffeine though? If she wants caffeine, probably tea, but I'm leaning towards chocolate.
Okay.
Chocolate, milk, and then honey.
Chocolate, milk, and honey. A milk honey chocolate. Would you like to serve it, or are we gonna make something else?
I don't know. It's not warm though. It's not warm. Oh gosh. It's cool. No. We gotta trash it.
Okay.
We gotta trash it. It's something warm and sweet.
I think it's technically warm. We did steam the milk. I don't think there are any ice drinks, as far as I know.
Okay. Maybe just milk and honey.
Milk and honey.
Oh,
2 milks
double
and
milk.
Double milk. Okay.
What? Can we make it more warmer? Is that warm?
No, that's not a setting. Cool is. Oh yeah, so.
I think milk just makes it cool. What about chocolate powder? What about chocolate honey tea?
Chocolate honey tea. Okay. Tea.
Or can we not do that?
Oh, you can't mix chocolate and.
It's okay. We
tea.
can just go for tea instead of chocolate powder.
Okay. So tea. A milk.
Milk.
Tea.
Yeah.
Okay. With honey.
And the honey. There you go.
Milk honey tea.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm satisfied with that.
A warm, sweet drink ready.
Nice. Did we do good?
Yeah, I think so.
Perfect drink to end the day.
Glad you liked it. So, you're a writer.
Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now.
Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing?
It's it's complicated.
You should wait until she finishes it.
Yeah, no spoilers.
That's if she ever manages to finish it.
Yeah, that too.
What's the genre?
Slice of life.
So, not fantasy or sci-fi.
I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life.
You'll have tough competition.
You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist.
Huh. Sounds a bit racist.
That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will probably still happen.
How can they be racist without other races?
Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. Bottom line is, always find a way to hate others. I assure you that.
That doesn't really sound all that funny.
Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for. Anyway. Painting the what ifs?
That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed.
Aw, thank you. Also, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I wonder what constitutes as a fantasy book in this setting here.
True, right? I guess like in their world, because like all these different quote unquote fantasy creatures exist, right? Like vampires and succubi and all that. Like that's their norm. And so fantasy world for them is what I always like, based off of their conversation here, was like our real world
is like a fantasy.
Is a fantasy to them, yeah.
But
that's
you
how
call it slice of life though, but like a surreal element. Wait, what? It turned into a fantasy in the middle. I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always interesting when they kind of bring in that like element of mentioning like real life in this game and the different like problems that existed or still exist since the game was made.
Yeah, it's more of like an outsider's perspective of what's happening. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, and like this game was made like, I mean, it was in development pre-COVID, but it was released during COVID, which was definitely interesting. Like I can't have imagined playing this right at like the height of COVID and talking about all these topics, you know? Would have been so interesting. If we only found the game earlier.
Is like does it have any like COVID related mentions?
I don't think so. I don't remember. There's like, I mean, it definitely got mentioned, like different diseases that are being like potentially spread inside the game too, I guess.
Like the zombie one.
Yeah.
The other.
And I don't know if that's like technically, well, I don't know. Yeah, because this was released early 2020. And that would have left them, I'm thinking it was like March, so it would have left them like a month or two if they added anything in, like if they wrote something in last minute or changed something. But it's like, besides that, I mean, COVID is not the only like massive outbreak that the world has seen, right? So considering the fact that these developers were based in, I'm pretty sure based out of like Southeast Asia.
Really?
That, you know, they probably had mentioned like other illness outbreaks that they probably suffered or were hinting towards that, and then it just happened to align with COVID probably.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Give me one moment. I think a parcel is outside right now.
Okay, no problem.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'll be right
Go
back.
ahead.
I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. August says, Happy Valentine's Day again, you two. Hello, August. Happy Valentine's Day.
Hi, August. Happy Valentine's. I mean, it's already passed, right?
Yeah, for
happy
for
Valentine's.
us, it's passed.
Yeah.
I mean, has it passed?
I think for everyone else already as well, right?
Mostly.
I feel like mostly.
West coast of the US still has 15-ish minutes of it. I remember I already greeted you two already. Screw it. Yeah. Love Week or Singles Awareness Day.
I don't want to be reminded that I'm single for a whole week. No. Okay, let's continue.
I think like after we talked to Hyde, his Tomoda Chill profile updated. So we'll read that out loud.
We're close friends now. Whoa.
So last time it was he's part of the Los Angeles agency, old enough yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Favorite thing is the fact that he's been blood sober for 10 years now. And he's currently doing with life is currently a model. In the past, he used to be a stock trader, entrepreneur, and venture capitalist.
I feel like most fiction, like vampires or like, you know, beings that don't die or like are immortal or don't grow old, is like probably rich. Because like they have a lot of time to build up their, like, you know, their capital, right?
Definitely.
So most of the time when people go to like a vampire's mansion, it's like a big estate in the middle of the woods, which I find really fascinating.
Yeah.
Because are there broke vampires out there, or do all of them are all of them rich?
An interesting question. I would assume that, you know, like generally we say like, oh, the older you get, the wiser you get too, because you live through so many things, and kind of if you're smart enough to realize patterns, I think you could definitely benefit or profit off of that, right? But if you aren't, or you made bad choices, then yeah. So I assume that there are like vampires or like other races that don't like age fast, that there are still like beings within their race that don't do well, right?
I see.
But they also have more time to fix it.
True. It's interesting.
August said self-love is amazing though. True. And anyways, just saying hello, taking a break from revamping my model for something special later. Nice. I was like, I don't think I have time, but I already started, so I might as well finish it. Hey, being productive. It's good for you, August. Better than procrastinating on it and not getting things done. Anyways, continuing on. Yeah, but I might use it later. You say later like it's gonna be like so long from now.
As soon as you make it, use it immediately.
My hair is pink. Ayo.
Let's go.
Did I voice Lua last time? I think I did.
You did.
Okay.
I voiced the other person, the elf.
Her elf boyfriend, fiance, whatever. Hi everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua.
Hi there. How's it going?
Great, thanks.
Lua, please meet Hyde.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde.
And Hyde, please meet Lua.
Hi.
Are you by yourself?
Yeah, just finished a meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead.
Is Bailey coming?
Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants.
Is everything okay?
To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day.
Oh,
We shall fix that with a warm drink, then. Good idea. Thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte. Is there a problem? No, it's nothing. Sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please.
ooh. What? I wonder why Sandra took, like, was kind of like surprised by that.
I don't know either.
Didn't she prefer chocolate or something?
I don't know. We can check. I don't remember. Lua. I don't know. And it doesn't tell you like who ordered what drinks previously either.
Okay. Let's brew.
Green tea latte.
Nice.
Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. August says it's literally for one day and all this effort for one day, but I already started it, so I might as well. Why would you just use it for one day, though? Like, if you're already putting that much work and effort, definitely worth it to use it more than once, no? I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels warm, or it feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts.
Sorry about that. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea.
By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting?
Not that I know of.
He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please, don't worry about that. Who's this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... or was... I don't know. My boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what?
Hey, is it okay for him to ask her just like that?
You tell me.
Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place.
It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual race problems, then?
Show some manners, old man.
What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close and usually they're supportive, but when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So, you've been together for 10 years as a couple. and he's suggesting that both of you should go on as usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years, that was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then?
Let's go hide.
It's not that simple. His family will disown him. Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him, make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice.
Lua.
Did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes. No. Maybe a little. We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace.
Oh man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's?
I love him. Of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know? Some are not his.
Have you ever met Bailey's family?
No, they always rejected the idea.
Did he try to introduce you to them?
He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take the chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which ones is the best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will.
Bye.
Also, hello, Delta. Welcome back.
Dang, Hyde. Let's go. You were super harsh, old man.
Huh. But you agree with me, don't you?
Well... yeah. Didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself, anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone?
I'm waiting for a friend.
I still want you to voice Hyde like, oh, there he is. I'm waiting for a friend.
Okay. Do I want to change his accent?
Please read. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Wait, the green-haired girl is the one who writes the stories? Yes, this is Freya. She's the one who writes the crazy-ass stories.
Yes. I forgot the voice of it.
I don't. I think you made him, like, Scottish, Irish, something.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
Is she okay? She's got a bit of a wild imagination, I guess. Wasn't that the whole thing in Hotel Transylvania? Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, Gala. How you doing, Freya?
We don't talk like that.
I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde?
Stated.
Stated fact. I'm sorry. We don't talk like that. Blah blah blah. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Do you want me to change his accent?
No. You're good. I'm just maybe the next vampire I'll take or something.
Okay.
Okay.
Stated fact.
Harshly.
To someone that needed it.
But, not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened.
What are you having this evening, sir?
Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple of days ago.
The one with ginger and caffeine?
Yes. Can you help me try to, figure out what it is?
Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea?
Oh, yes. Tea, ginger, and, I'm still not sure what the last one might be.
Okay, I'll try experimenting with it.
You'll know when you get it right. Tea? Is it green tea or like tea?
I don't know. What
or
do you
normal
want?
tea? I don't know. Let's give tea, normal tea.
Okay.
And then ginger. Maybe lemon.
Lemon.
Lemon ginger tea.
Delta says, sorry, I can't help. Ginger lemon tea. Do you want to serve it or no?
It's either that or honey. Oh, we can serve this.
You want to serve this?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Do you want a hint? Because I know the answer to this one. He did say you will know when you get it right.
Okay, it's not it then. Trash it. It's probably gonna say rage thingy. Tea, ginger, and then honey? No, oh my gosh. It doesn't say rage remedy, fury remedy. Is it gonna say fury remedy? I'm gonna cry. How do we know if it is it? Oh my gosh.
You'll know. Are we?
Can we trash it one more time?
Yeah.
One last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, let's do tea, ginger. It's either ginger again or milk. Can we go for milk? Oh God. Please. No! Dang it! We only have one more trash left. Is it honey? Oh, it wasn't honey. We tried. Was it more ginger? Oh my God! Don't tell me it's more ginger.
We're trashing it.
Yes. Is it tea, ginger, or do you put more tea in? I don't know.
Lex, can you look away for a second?
Okay.
Look
I'm
away.
gonna look away.
Did you look away?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I'm looking away.
Cause I.
Looking away.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I know what it is. Hang on. You technically got it right. The order is just wrong.
What?
So the drinks have a very particular order that they need to be made. You can look back
So it's
now.
one of.
You got it right.
Is it okay?
Do you wanna? It was. Do you want me to tell you? It's stupid because you have to flip the ingredients around.
Maybe it's milk and then ginger, or tea and then ginger.
Yeah, that was it.
Milk and ginger? Really?
Mm-hmm.
What? I was right earlier. Dang it.
Yeah, it was just the order. Tea, milk, and ginger.
Okay.
And this was something that I had made last time, so trust me, it also took me a lot of experimenting.
Galahad.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you know,
it
because
looks
it's
like
his name also.
It has a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool.
Let's try this one.
Thank you, Sandra. You know, this might be it.
Are you sure?
I'm not 100% sure. But please make a note of it in case of emergency.
Will do.
Okay, now I'm ready for the story. So, tell me, what happened?
She's a better storyteller than me.
Alright, so there's this girl. And then doesn't that happen? And then, oh my God. Blah, blah, blah. And that's about it. Hyde. Oh, Hyde. You never change, do you?
Both of you are going to judge me for being honest now.
Dude, honesty is good and all, but you know, try not to be a dick. I feel like I side with Hyde here though. Like she like Lua, was it Lua?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Lua was like actually stuck in a fantasy like reality of where she wants everything to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But like Hyde said, not everything is perfect. It's not fantasy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have to make a choice.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really like or love someone and they're prepared to drop everything in a heartbeat to be with you, then if you're not prepared to make the same decision, then you don't deserve them.
Yeah, and I think like that's the I think that's the hard part about like relationships, right? Is like there's only so much that you can control in that sense, right? Because that's Bailey's decision to want to leave his family and still get married, right? That's him making the decision for like himself and his connections with his family. I think like even within a relationship, there's a boundary of lines that you cannot cross, saying like, oh, I don't want you to do that for me, right? Because it's not your choice. You can't force that relationship upon people if they don't want it.
Yeah.
It's the
like they've already made the decision. Why are you trying to get them to retract it?
It also goes the same like for the opposite, right? You can't tell somebody to like leave their family for you either in that sense, right? But if they're willing to drop everything, then that's a different story. And like that's definitely a choice that Bailey's would have to make, right? If he's gonna drop his family, then it's like, oh, what if the relationship doesn't work out? Well, then he can try to mend that relationship with his family then, if his family means that much to him in the end, right?
But that's the thing already, right? He already dropped his family, and then like, you know, that will probably like cause a rift between Bailey's and his family. So like in the end, if it doesn't work out, then like he has a rift between his family, and also the relationship didn't work out. Of which he dropped, caused
there's also the argument that like what the main tension is with his family is their relationship in general, right? And I guess like his status of being immortal, but if he were to no longer have that relationship, don't you think that he'd have a chance to remedy the situation with his family, since the point of tension is no longer there? Like,
I guess it depends on
exactly.
It really depends on what type of family. But I think according to the story, their family is really stuck up and really like just prideful. So probably it'll maybe, if it doesn't work out, it'll take a very long time for them to like make up, because like maybe they're gonna be like, oh, we told you so. Don't show yourself here again or something.
That's also the point of like, oh, do you even want to mend that relationship, even if your relationship with like your significant other doesn't work out, right?
Oh, true. Because like maybe in the future they'll keep judging you and with your decisions and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's
tough
true.
Spot to be in. Anyways, continue.
Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point.
Ugh. Not you too.
I was a bit surprised though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it.
You know me.
We've been friends for years.
Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me.
Understand. This place does have that spatial magic.
Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today.
You may be right. But there are, better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I gotta go.
So soon?
It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take it on your way, Freya.
Sleep tight.
See you guys.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here?
I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out.
Seriously?
I thought the story from Freya was enough to thrill your daily dose of interaction.
Well, it was something. Something indeed.
You said something about being my friend for years.
Yeah. Hey.
Do you ever wonder what it'd be like if we hadn't met?
What do you mean?
Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back.
Huh?
Alright, Sandra. Thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye.
Uh-oh. What? What was that?
You know better, or you know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day?
Eh. Sure.
Galahad. Ginger chai latte. Good to calm your good to calm yet warm your nerve. Earl Grey is like your favorite? Yo, I'm drinking a London Fog, which is an Earl Grey tea latte with typically vanilla, but I don't have vanilla in my house, so I just use regular sugar. Oh, heck.
I have coffee. Black coffee.
Nice. I don't have any coffee in my house, so black tea or green tea caffeine is all I have.
You don't have coffee in your house? You gotta fix that immediately. Get some coffee. Are you,
Why is your reverb on?
Is my reverb on? What? Oh, so I'm so sorry. I'm fixing. I'm actually like. I'm so sorry. Is it off now?
Yeah, it's off now.
Okay. I was actually wiping down my audio interface, and I might probably turned the knob when I was wiping. Sorry.
You're fine.
But are you like do you go for beans? Are you an instant coffee type person?
No. I usually only drink coffee when I have work. So we have a coffee machine at work and I just go in for coffee instead.
I hope the coffee machine is made with beans.
Yeah, it is.
Is it the one with the grinder?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. I've seen a lot of coffee machines with those like pods.
Oh yeah, I don't like pods.
Yeah, I do not like the pods as well. There was one time a friend of mine actually served me a pod coffee and it had coconut in it. I was like, what? Coconut coffee?
Yeah.
Is it in a latte? No, it's just coffee. It's straight up like hot coffee with coconut. I don't know I didn't know what to think about it. It was sweet.
Yeah.
Pod coffee. Yeah.
Pod coffee is in like
Nescafe.
Yeah, Nescafe, or what do we call
I
the
think they
ones
call
in
it
the
Nespresso or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the machine is called an espresso. You have a different one in the States too. I can't remember what it's called right now. Those wasteful cup things. Yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately. A lot of people like that because they don't know how to make actual coffee.
Just get a better machine.
It does take a little bit to learn about how to make coffee, but once you know, and once you have the equipment for it, you know, I think it's not too bad. Like I spent like 10 minutes preparing my coffee earlier.
Yeah. I think like AeroPress is cheat codes. AeroPress is cheat codes. AeroPress is good.
AeroPress is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though I only use my AeroPress when my French press is broken. And
you haven't broken
thankfully
it yet,
my
right?
French press isn't broken yet. It's not broken yet. Like surprisingly, it's made entirely out of glass, but hey.
I still can't believe your French press is made entirely out of glass.
It
That's
is
wild.
entirely out of glass.
I swear
It's insane.
I've never seen one with even a glass handle. I think that just is a spell for disaster. Especially considering you're heating it up so much, right?
Yeah, you're heating it up and then you're holding it on the handle. I'm not sure, but hopefully I don't. If it does break, and I'm guessing it will break in the future, I'm hoping that it doesn't break while I'm holding it full of hot water and coffee mix.
Yeah, you would have to be extremely careful with it.
Yeah.
Millie
okay, you
says,
will be judged by Millie.
Yeah. What kind of
What
roast
kind of
and
roast?
why do you what kind of roast
Also
and why?
what?
Also, what origin or bean type?
Oh, if you're asking for what roast I like, I originally started with like dark roast, that because like I didn't really know anything about coffee. But as I refine my palate, I like more of a medium roast. And I certainly do prefer Arabica. But recently I have been mixing Arabica beans and Robusta beans for a 60-40% mixture of like a blend. 40% of Arabica beans and 60% Robusta. Both of them are medium roasted. And it's a pretty nice blend. I like it a lot. But this is the first time I've tried this blend, and I unfortunately had to do it in wholesale, but like I needed to buy like
bulk
2 kilos. Yeah, I needed to buy in bulk. So I had so much of like the same blend for a long time up until now, but I'm finding it that the Robusta is a little bit too overpowering in this blend. So the next time I'm gonna try to like buy more beans, I'm gonna buy the same Arabica beans, medium roasted, but I'm gonna have the Robusta be light roasted instead of medium, just so that the Arabica still has a little bit of space to shine through. Because I do like, as much as other people don't like Arabica beans straight up, I do like the sort of like acidity that Arabica beans has, but not if you do 100% like Arabica, you know? Have you tried 100% Arabica before?
Yes.
It's super acidic.
I do,
it's not.
Yeah. I do prefer
like
the acidity,
a little
but
bit of.
yeah, definitely not.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said I do like the acidity, like to have my coffee be more acidic, but like there's an extent where it is just too much, though. But it also depends on definitely origin and the other notes in there that can account as
the Arabica we have here doesn't have a lot of any other like notes. It does have a really I like it. I like the taste of it, especially when you mix it with like milk and stuff, because like that's where it shines when you mix it with like latte and stuff. That's why Starbucks uses Arabica beans. But I mostly only drink black coffee, and Arabica beans is not the best 100% in black coffee.
Yeah.
So I want a little like I want acidity, but I also want the the body to be there. The the robustness of a coffee. So that's why I tried the 60-40 blend, but the Robusta, like I said, is a little bit too overpowering.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about the coffee talk. I
No.
mean, we're
That's fine.
we're playing a game called Coffee Talk.
No, yeah.
I love coffee, okay? Leave me alone.
I do too. Like, I think like one of my favorite. So I'm not a big fan of chocolate or anything that tastes too bitter, right? So anything that ever has like chocolate notes in it always tastes like more bitter to me than to most people, probably, because I do have a more sensitive palate for the bitter notes in things. I do prefer coffee that has fruity notes to it. And I do also prefer to have either a blonde or a light roasted coffee. Just because I only have 1 cup of coffee a day and I have it in the morning, and if it's like too like body heavy, then it just feels too heavy for my morning. Like I want it to be crisp and like wake me up, not like deep and trying to put me to sleep. If that makes sense. In a way.
Try pink bourbon. I'll definitely try it at some time, but like I said, I buy it in bulk because it's cheaper. And I just looked up pink bourbon in like a local. Do you have Lazada or Shopee over there? Probably not.
No.
But it's like the Southeast Asia online market, like Alibaba. And I just saw it. It's like, oh my gosh, how much is this? $2. Let me convert that.
Geisha beans, yo, geisha coffee is great, but it's hella expensive.
What? It's $25 for 200 grams. Oh my god. That's expensive.
We'll drop 20 to 30 on a good bag of single origin coffee beans. Yeah. Lately though, I've just been Korea has a very interesting coffee scene. They're very much like there's a very prominent coffee culture, but not in the sense of like I guess you could
Isn't boba
say
more
like
popular over there? Milk tea?
I wouldn't say so, because coffee here is not a morning affair, really. It's after every meal type of dessert fare, right?
After every meal.
Or like it's, I mean, not like every meal, but usually it's like, oh, if you go out with like, oh, your company or something and you go have dinner, like second, you would always go to like a cafe to have dessert, quote unquote dessert. And they always finish
so
off
it's like an after party type of deal.
Yeah, but the thing is that like decaf wasn't introduced into Korea until like fairly recently too. So they were drinking caffeinated coffee at like 8 p.m. Like, think about it.
Gosh. 8 p.m.
Yeah. So, or it'd be like, oh, after lunch, people just go get a coffee for dessert. And coffee shops also have like actual desserts, like cakes and everything. But yeah, that's like the coffee culture. I wouldn't say like a lot of like the quote unquote craft coffees are popular. They have been on the rise, right? So like places that roast their own coffee, or makes different origins and blends themselves. Those are slowly becoming more niche, and like I prefer those places just because of history of like my enjoyment of coffee, right? But like it is like it's expensive to always do that, and sometimes you just need a basic cup of coffee that will get you through the day. If I was looking for a treat, sure, I'd go buy a good bag of coffee from somewhere, but majority of the time I don't really give a crap. Whatever they have at work is what I drink.
But do you enjoy coffee more than tea? Or vice versa?
I would say on a daily I drink more tea. Just because tea tends to have, I don't like decaf coffee for one. Like it tastes it tastes off to me. So like
same. I don't know why. I don't know what happened in the factory for them to decaffeinate the coffee, but I don't like it.
Yeah. But like if I need something to drink and I don't need massive amounts of caffeine, then I tend to lean towards tea. And there are some days that like I'm not struggling to stay awake, so I have no need for a cup of coffee, right? So then I'll just drink like a tea latte or something, or just a cup of straight tea.
Gotcha. But you enjoy a good cup of coffee.
Yeah,
do you enjoy it? How do you like your coffee? Black with a mixture, or like?
Yeah, usually when I have it at
cappuccino?
work, it's just straight black coffee. When I want to do it at home, usually it's the reason for this is because I cannot have too much dairy. Dairy fucks up your vocals. And yeah, so I try to not have a lot of dairy, so I don't ever really lean towards like lattes per se. My London Fog quote unquote latte right now is literally just straight black tea with like enough milk in it, like a splash of milk to cloud it and give it a little bit of the creamy texture, but it's like 98% water. Like,
it's basically black.
Yeah. I don't try to use a lot of dairy because it's not been good for my voice and my vocal
Is
cords.
creamer not a suitable like alternative for you?
Creamer,
like dairy, if dairy fucks up your vocals, creamer is like a
creamer's expensive in Korea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like not common.
It's not a dairy product, right? It's
it's not a dairy product. I use back home in the States where we have like more variety of creamer, even like powder cream or liquid creams. It was great, honestly, but here in Korea that still has not become a they still have not boarded the creamer train yet.
Yeah, I think it's the same here in the Philippines as well. Not a lot of creamer type, but whenever we have it, like Coffee Mate, you know, a type of creamer, that's what I like to use on my tea. I don't use it on coffee at all, which is kind of like ironic for its name, but I do like it in like in my black tea, you know, in my English breakfast. So like just a cup of black tea, a spoonful of creamer, and then like just a little bit of sugar. I don't like it too sweet anymore. I don't know why. Just a little bit.
Lily also said, oh Lord, in Sweden it's coffee all day every day, and then there's a thing called fika that is coffee time in the middle of the day where you have pastries and coffee, and
I would
workplaces
love
have
to live in Sweden.
sanctioned fika times.
What? Sanctioned fika times in workplaces?
Yo.
Can I live in Sweden right now? I am Swedish. I like the meatballs. I make my own furniture.
Millie says they prefer Aeroplus black if the beans are special. Normal cheapo coffee usually black, but also sometimes milk. Yeah.
Black if beans are special.
Mm-hmm.
Normal cheapo coffee is like black, but also sometimes milk.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, back to coffee time. Saturday, September 26, 2020. Let's see. Article 1, Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Number 2. Opinion. Who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? 3. Cats are the best creatures on Earth. Research has proven.
No, please, no. Not after that novel. No.
Lex, did you touch something on your soundboard again?
Did I touch something on my soundboard again?
Your O's are going into the
Wait a minute. Let me just. Hello?
Can you say like no, like really drawn out?
No. Oh my god, you're right. I have auto-tune on.
What do you have auto-tune?
Oh my god. I had auto-tune on.
Okay, but it was really like I can't tell. It was only certain vowels that it was seeming to trigger, which was really funny because and I didn't hear it clearly until you said no.
I have no idea why this this audio interface has auto-tune.
Now I hear an echo.
Let me try. Oh, I'm echoing? What?
Millie, no idea.
I'm echoing right now?
Not anymore.
Let me open up my auto-tune again.
Okay.
Hello.
You're fine.
It's fine?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. What?
I do hear myself
okay, I'm
though.
gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it off because like I don't know why it has that. Also, I need to hear myself very. I hope I don't sound too bad because I think when I was like wiping down my audio interface, I must have
hit a billion buttons.
Yeah, hit a billion buttons and also knocked some of the knobs around.
You're fine. It sounds fine now.
Okay, thank you. All right.
We ready to continue?
Yes.
Okay. Welcome. Oh. Welcome.
Is that is this the person you were talking about?
Yeah, the alien.
Okay.
Hello there. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it.
Is it okay if I call you sir?
Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit.
Do you want to order anything, sir?
Oh, yes. We have to communicate our order. Please, pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway.
What do you mean?
It is all right. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here?
Everything's the same price in this coffee shop.
Really? That's, interesting. Unlike other places we've visited so far.
Have you decided on what to order then?
Okay. We would like to order anything.
Anything?
Anything.
So is this the you have to do specific drink for this?
I can't remember if it's this day or not, so I may as well.
May as well, right? It's anything.
Actually,
Do
no,
we
we
have
don't
all
have
of it?
no, we don't have all the ingredients that we need for it, so it's literally anything.
Okay.
What would you like to give him?
Let's- Ooh, a coffee with cinnamon.
Okay.
Coffee latte with cinnamon.
Coffee latte?
Yeah, with
Okay.
cinnamon.
So, coffee, milk, and cinnamon. Oops. Ban the spaceman? Why are we banning the spaceman? Milk, cinnamon, coffee.
Bane the spaceman.
Oh, this interface is the same as
I
Valhalla.
was molded by it. You think you, Mr. Batman.
Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking.
Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let's drink this.
What the heck?
Yes?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Why did you put your finger in the drink?
That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course.
Drinking it?
Yes, drinking it.
It me. Bugs! It's not. No!
Oh, yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually, a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use.
Pardon?
It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick.
You mean a straw?
Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. And it has become one of the biggest single pollutants on your planet.
Anyway. How do you drink with a straw?
The same as we just did. But, thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthling's decision-making process.
I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw.
Affirmative.
By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir?
Bar. It would be too complicated to tell you all of the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here.
A mission?
Yes.
What kind of mission?
Find what the Earthlings call. Sorry.
My immersion!
A female.
This is a funny sentence. Why? Why would you not expect me to laugh at this sentence?
And then?
Read.
So, you came from a faraway place to find a date.
Okay. Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time.
No, I'm not talking about that kind of date.
Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits.
God, this really is sort of like books. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either.
Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes.
Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages.
Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods.
Yeah, definitely. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far?
Oh, not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although the success rate of breeding is not as high as the interaction.
Huh? I never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app?
The system used a fire symbol as their sign.
You are talking about a dating app.
But again, we found some contradictions in the application.
What do you mean?
According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process.
It didn't go well, I assume.
Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform. And they said there some words that cannot be considered proper.
I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad?
Oh, some of them are laughing with text.
Did you get to meet them?
We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear.
But some did.
Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database.
And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places.
Yes.
Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone?
Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time.
You're right about that. Good evening, miss.
I think I also voiced this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Evening.
Would you like to order something?
Cafe latte, please. That's just coffee and 2 milk, right?
Mm-hmm. Your order is ready, miss.
Thank you.
How is it?
Good.
Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss?
Yeah, you know the drill.
Please enjoy your time.
Can I help you with something?
Oh, nothing. Pardon us.
Okay.
Excuse us.
Yes?
Are you waiting for someone?
Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone.
Are you sure?
Yes! I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone.
Because we are waiting for someone from this app. And she is on orb, just like you.
Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc.
But is your name FFXIV?
Oh my god. Is this guy sane?
Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here.
So, you have not answered our question. Are you FFXIV?
No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Urukai 69 anywhere.
Oh. You really are not her.
Of course I'm not.
Oh no, he got catfish? Yeah, looks like it.
Seriously. Men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, Why don't you ask your friends?
Men, am I right? Yo, seriously.
Or go to a club or something.
But we don't have any friends on Earth.
Hey, so when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth?
Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet.
Man.
Pardon us for interrupting. But when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting. Like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies.
Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc?
About an hour ago, according to the local time.
We've had this conversation for an hour.
She's bailing on you, man.
What does that mean?
It means big chance she's not coming.
Sorry to be the one to break it to you.
She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her?
We have. She read it according to the application.
Oh no, got left on red.
No.
Did she reply?
No.
Ouch. She didn't reply. I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming, bud.
I believe Miss Myrtle here is right.
But why? We are pretty objective people. But somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feel.
This has happened before?
Many times.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might be a sign you need to change your strategy.
Earthlings use strategies to breed?
The most complicated strategies, in fact.
Your kind never cease to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore.
You can stay if you like.
Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner.
Please, just call me Sandra.
Thank you for your time, Sandra. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth.
Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The breeding norms. Although, you can also use strategy as the keyword.
We will keep that in mind. Okay then. We are off.
Take care on your way. Millie asks, is that even a man's? Neil has always used they them we pronouns.
Who? Boy, who the hell was that?
Oh, hi there, Freya.
What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop?
Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently.
What kind of friend? Laika the dog?
A date from a dating app.
I should have been here. What does a date look like?
The date didn't show up.
Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common. But it doesn't have to be like that literal, you know?
I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense.
What do you mean?
They might be an alien.
Alien? Like Englishman, New York alien, or alien?
Alien.
Outer space?
Probably. Or other dimensions. I don't know.
Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you got I know you get a lot of different visitors here. But wow.
Life is never boring here.
That's why I'm writing about it.
Oh yeah. How's it going so far?
The writing?
Yeah, the writing. With capital T and W.
It's going pretty well, actually.
Nice. May I see it?
Eh? What do you mean?
Can I read the draft you've written so far?
No. Please don't.
Why?
It's not good enough.
Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback.
You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft.
So you were planning to show it all along.
I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft, anyway.
Come on, I know the drill. And I'm pretty familiar with your stuff.
Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback.
I will. Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya.
Here it is.
Thank you. Now, let's see.
How was it?
Let me read it at my own pace, okay? I honestly forgot that this happened.
What's wrong? Is it that bad?
The main character
Oh, oh my. Is the character badly written?
I don't think the character suits my personality.
That's because you're not the inspiration.
Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day.
Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met.
Wait, I think someone's coming.
Hey, the draft.
I'm not done yet. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or takeaway, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding. I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time.
Is this person on Coffee Talk too?
Yes.
I've seen something. Like
Yeah.
I've seen a character that looks like her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same one.
Yeah, should be.
Because I saw Coffee Talk too in Steam
Mm-hmm.
the other day. I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
this is the thing that we're gonna be playing. And then like, oh, there was I saw them on the
Yeah.
the pictures.
Mhm.
I didn't read too much about it though.
Mm-hmm.
So because I know we were gonna play it.
Yeah, a lot of the characters from 1 show up in 2, and I think some of them may show up in Coffee Talk Tokyo as well, but Coffee Talk Tokyo is supposed to be a parallel world, not connected to Coffee Talk 1 in episode 2.
Is the proprietor the same person for Coffee Talk 2?
Yes.
And
I
I'm
think so.
guessing that the good endings are the canon ones, not the bad one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is it
Go ahead.
okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like. As long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case... Do you know masala chai? The tea with spices. Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai then, please.
Is that tea with ginger and cinnamon?
We can see.
I don't know if it's gonna matter if it's ginger and cinnamon or cinnamon and ginger.
That's always the... Oh, there we
Okay.
got it.
We got it. Let's
Nice.
go.
I believe this is the drink you were talking about. From the looks of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This... Is it bad, miss? Oh no. It's really good. It just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Huh?
Where were we?
The main character. The character feels very you.
You bet. If the reader knows me, they'll notice right away.
Is that okay?
Sure. Why not?
It sounds so narcissistic.
Don't worry about it. They won't notice it until they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write.
If you say so. Sorry.
Huh? Did you say something?
Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer?
Why, Yes, I am.
That sounds so cool.
Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town.
She's writing a novel right now, you know? In fact, I was just reading the draft for it.
Hey!
Wow. How many books have you written?
Well, this would be my first book, if I ever finished it.
I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard.
I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did.
A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon.
What do you do? What's your name again?
Pardon me. My name is Aqua.
Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. And the barista here is Sandra. So, yeah. What do you do? Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know? You said you can't write. Oh, sorry. It was Sandra. Also, are you reading right now, Sandra? We can't hear you if you
Oh
are.
no! Sorry. I somehow muted my mic. What was it? You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed, but it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing.
What kind of fields are you researching, by the way?
I focus on computer graphics.
Whoa!
It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh, my. I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting.
Yes?
You say you're a researcher in computer graphics, right?
That's right.
Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua.
Oh, my. Yeah, that's me. Did you read it?
I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on.
May I ask what kind of project that was?
It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict.
Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden.
Don't be. It's nice to meet. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on.
I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that.
My name's Myrtle.
What do you do in the project?
I'm one of the technical artists.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah. I don't want to intrude. I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further. But could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies.
Oh, yes, that happens a lot. The forms send the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that.
Of course. Should have expected that.
I don't have my card with me right now, but, we can swap email addresses if you want.
Sure.
Here's my email.
Yep. Got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two were talking about. Is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, you know, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals. But I doubt that they'll do the series justice. Why?
Because, excuse me. Because some games tell their stories in unique ways. And some stories can only be told through this medium. And FMC is no exception to that.
I don't know if they're talking about Devil May Cry or like or what's the other game again? With Snake.
I don't know. I don't know what you're referring.
Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if they're talking about Devil May Cry or Metal Gear Solid. Anyway. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. Like coffee art. Like Coffee Talk. Dang it.
Sorry, I clicked too fast.
It's okay. No.
Oh.
I said the type of game you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first person to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually, people that play arty games, are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games.
That's true. But I believe art... But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of players are not gamers. And they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled for too long. But at least, and that's what I think.
Good point. Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got the look of an artsy hipster, you know? Nailed it. So, you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question.
Wait, what time is it? Oh, I also need to go home.
We can walk to the bus stop together if you want.
I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle.
Just Myrtle is fine. And of course, it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now?
Sure. Thank you so much, Sandra. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing.
You take care on your way, okay?
Will do.
See you around, folks.
Please be careful on your way back.
I like the music. Pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Is it all original music?
Yes, I believe so.
Them? Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Oops. Yes?
It's okay. That was a nice talk. But you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. And I could see that you were reading it on and off.
Well, it's kind of good.
Huh? Seriously? That's it?
I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you?
Yes.
Really?
You're mysterious. That much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. And I recognized the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it.
Okay. You got me. But this won't be short. And I will be really honest about it.
Okay, how do I... wait. Did you hear that?
No.
No, oh god, no, wait. How do I do this? Oh gosh, it's been a while since I last did.
Okay, I did hear. Very faintly, but I heard.
Very faintly, okay. Oh.
Well, oops.
The night is young. Bring it on.
Okay. Let's start at the beginning. Russian tea, despite the name, it's a totally American drink. What does this look like to you? Cinnamon,
lemon, and cinnamon, lemon, and tea. Ooh, can we take a quick bathroom break?
Yes, of course.
This is the second day, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yes. Oh wait, this is the third day already.
Ah, okay.
Right? We started at the 24th.
Right, we did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is the third day. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
You also need to go. Definitely go. But yeah, I'll be right back.
I will too, just in case.
Okay. Derby.
Bathroom break, we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Did you want to end here? Did you want to do another day? You know, we usually stop
could end
at
after this day.
Okay. Sure. Sunday, September 27, 2020. Research found that most Fury sedative on the market are not safe. Number 2, profile Morris Lester, from slum to glam. Number 3, pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated in his own bed.
Oh my gosh, what?
Dang. That's dark.
Very dark.
Do you want to order anything else?
Good for now. Oh, also, do you want to check the daily
Sure.
story?
I think it was a brew pad that was updated. Masala chai. And we can check for daily stories. Okay. There's 2. So, one from yesterday, Swipe Right to Outer Space by Freya Fatima. Hello there, I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet located in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread further across the universe. That's what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right, even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird artsy spaceship-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Papua Wamena, looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark bobbed hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So, yeah, I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one, being located in a place with such fantastic drinks, she says, after some time spent explaining about her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was really born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy, that must be it. No way such a perfect-looking girl could be perfect on the inside, too, is what I said to myself. So, what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, a movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me. It sounds like it could be really popular if you adapted it into the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. If it could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know? You could be famous. Famous doesn't... does that mean more of your people will know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it should be easier for me to meet humans with quality seeds. Yeah, I guess. Okay then, where should I start? Suddenly, my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me for a minute, I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo, dude, who the hell is that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. Oh. What? Are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro, I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh, yep, there you are. You lucky bastard. Where'd you go and meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick, bro. She sat right in front of you? She looks like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow colored like that, big eyes, and those cheekbones. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asked. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally! That was my task all along, so my place or yours, and please no protection.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's definitely based off of Neil.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk Love Hotel, September 27th, 2020. Room service, get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing, or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. I was tasked to take a bottle of wine and a couple packs of condoms. Yes, sometimes guests really do ask for things like this. Talk about being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and left me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me and pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me in awe. I looked back at him, showing him the smile hotel management taught me. He smiled back. When we got into the elevator, he pushed the button for the 3rd floor. Silence filled the tiny room. As we ascended, the guest pulled his phone from his pocket and started recording me. This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it. To be precise, I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job, after all. Ding! We reached the 3rd floor. The guest left while still pointing his camera at me. At me. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupants know I had arrived. It's here! I can hear the muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. Look, hun, they really do use a robot to deliver room service. The woman shouted back to her partner. That's so cool, the guy responded, trying to sound interested, though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to use the stuff they'd ordered. I want to take a picture with the robot, okay? The woman said in a saccharine sweet, mildly nauseating tone. Sure, hun. Wait, are you sure it's okay to just hug the robot like that? Huh. Turns out the man could still think with his big brain, after all. It's fine. I saw they even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter, said the woman. That's a different model. What's next? You're going to hug a Terminator? I screamed internally. Say cheese then. 1, 2, 3. The flash goes off. It looks so cute. I was hoping it might look more human-like, though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet, said the adult woman who still hadn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. Okay, come on, darling. This robot has got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work. They took their order and closed the door. Oh, humans, how the hell did your people manage to survive for so long in this universe? I wondered as I trundled back down to my room. Interesting.
I wonder if there's gonna be a robot today.
I wonder too. Anyways.
I'm good for now. Order again once I finish reading this.
Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is.
Man. Oh, Aqua. Fancy seeing you again so soon.
Hi, Freya. Hi, Sandra. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing?
Same old.
I'm good. How about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oh, oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here?
So far, it's only me and Sandra. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight?
Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight.
You have her email, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That's always worked for me whenever I want to talk to someone.
That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please.
It's the Russian thing that was in the thing earlier.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Tea,
lemon, cinnamon.
and lemon, cinnamon.
Nice.
Buying tea at a cafe is a scam. That is so true. Especially if it's freaking tea bags and not actual tea. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right.
Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know.
I guess I spend too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya?
I've been here since you last left last night.
Blah blah blah.
Finish drinking first, Aqua.
I'm sorry. I said you haven't left?
I was just joking.
Oh. That would be crazy.
Why?
Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Sandra. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua.
Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua.
Yes?
Where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right?
I'm not. I'm from the ocean.
Whoa! So you're a full-fledged oceanic?
Born and raised in the sea.
Why did you move here?
Chasing the American dream, I guess.
You moved with your family?
No, I'm the only one who could move here.
Oh.
May
May I know why?
It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know? But my parents pushed me to do it.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years now?
Your parents visit often?
They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa?
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week.
Do you have siblings?
Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population.
Whoa. That's a lot. You really have that many relatives?
Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us.
Holy.
What about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings?
I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. 4 years younger.
He also lives in Seattle?
No, he's living in San Francisco. Near our parents' house. He's the good kid and I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job. While taking care of my dad on the weekends.
That's so nice of him.
I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft.
You should. Visit them while you can.
I know. Anyway. I want to order something.
Another espresso?
You know. The usual. Is that another triple shot espresso?
Mm-hmm. Get a cortado.
She's had 2 of it.
Mm-hmm. Your espresso's ready. Her heart is gonna explode, yeah.
Bitter. Just the way I love it.
Good evening, sir. Good. You want to voice?
Do you want to voice?
Up to you. I don't care.
I can voice. Andrew.
Okay.
Good evening.
How can I help you, sir?
Yes. I don't know what to order.
Something to raise your spirits, perhaps. Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like.
Actually, are you familiar with STMJ?
I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it.
Lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madujahe. It's Indonesian. Means milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
Understood.
Wait, do you have the eggs?
I certainly have. They're not on the shelf. But I'll add egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients.
I love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please.
Whoa.
What was it again?
Hang on. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Milk, honey, ginger. Milk, honey, ginger. Oh, we have mint now, by the way.
Mint. Let's go.
Millie, I'm
Nice.
surprised you knew what the drink was ahead of time. No?
Honey ginger milk.
That's
Milk,
not right.
honey, and ginger. I think it is, right? Or
How are
she
we
said-
gonna add the egg?
It add what?
Maybe
think
it's a different
Sandra
order.
Said Sandra said it was gonna be added after they
Yeah,
made it.
but
Honey ginger milk? Is it a different thing?
well, the name was STMJ, right? I don't know if it's. Is it a different order?
I think it's the same order. It's just it lacks the egg.
Okay.
And Sandra's gonna serve it afterwards, I think.
Here's your STMJ.
Let's see. What?
See?
Can we go back?
Are we
You go back?
restarting our day? Or are we restarting?
Yeah, restart the day. What do you mean? This isn't what the heck? It said this the thing. We followed the thing. Okay, no, yeah. Oh no.
No, wait.
Did you that you were saving? Load
We're on
27.
this day.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Reset the day. Yeah.
This is we followed it as he said it. What the heck? Does it have to say STMJ?
I guess so.
Okay, you can just skip everything, I guess.
Whoa, look at this. It changed the format.
Oh, you're right, but it's the
Yo.
same thing.
Yeah. I didn't realize that it was.
Okay,
Skip
okay.
dialogue.
Skip. Skip. That's. Hi, Sandra.
Hi, I'm sorry. Is Myrtle here?
Are you meeting her? You have her email? Blah blah blah. Oh god, lemon and cinnamon.
Tea. Well, we did tea, lemon, and cinnamon.
Russian.
Exactly. Is it
Yeah.
cinnamon then lemon?
I think it'll say, right? No, it has to be lemon first. And then cinnamon. Why does it have to be so precise? What the heck? Yes. We can count that as like one of the resets that we had to do. There you go. Russian tea.
But it's not
I think that's it.
Russian tea, is it?
It is. It was.
No. No. Oh.
It was.
Right. Oh,
She
her
even
drink.
talked
Sorry.
about it.
Her. Right. Her drink.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Her drink. I saw the police officer in the loading screen. I had to. Are they gonna talk with each other? This is gonna ruin my voice.
My gosh. We read quite a bit.
What's the long espresso? The triple shot. Yeah. Did we save before serving it
Sure.
to the old man? I guess. We should have been doing that. I didn't know that you could save before serving.
I don't. I mean, I've never done it that way, but I guess we could.
Okay.
Likely. I saved.
Assume.
I think. Oh, let's save again right here.
Yes. Save.
It was milk, honey, ginger.
So we made milk, honey, ginger earlier.
Oops.
So milk, ginger, and then honey.
Unless, yeah, because you can't start with one of the additional.
Yeah. So it's gonna be ginger and then honey, right? Because the earlier one was the earlier we tried was honey and then ginger.
Yeah. Oh my
Okay,
god,
there it
that's so
is.
stupid. Why did it tell us the other order?
Oh my god.
That's dumb. Here's your STMJ, sir.
That smell. It brings back so many memories. It's quite difficult to find a place with a proper susu time. I don't even know what STMJ here in the States. I've traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. Excuse me. May I ask you girls something?
Sure, ask away.
What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays?
Excuse me?
Aren't you college students?
No, we're not.
I see.
He moves seats all of a sudden. Ah!
May I ask how old you are?
You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance.
Dang, Freya.
Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy.
Hey, Sandra.
I just...
Who's this pervy old man?
I want to...
I have no idea. It's his first time here.
I want to be able to understand young people.
Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie.
Do you think you can handle doing 3 voices, or do you want me to take over for somebody?
We'll see. Let me
Okay.
try first.
Okay.
What voice did I give for Georgie?
I don't know. I don't remember.
What's up?
There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us.
Where? You mean him?
Yeah, but not so loud.
This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked to meet me. So, I told him to come here.
Oh. I didn't know that was Rachel's... I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from him.
Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Sandra. Please call me Henry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that.
Wait a minute. Your name is Henry Furlong?
Yes.
And you're Rachel Florentia's father?
Yes.
Furlong? Florentia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull?
Florentia was my late wife's maiden name.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya.
Okay. I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about.
Freya, I'll come with you.
They ran away.
Anyway, what was it about that you wanted to what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. The night when you drove her home. When she was hanging out with shady people. Well, I think one of them was shady.
Hey, heard that.
What?
I'm not a criminal.
I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop, talking with Freya and Sandra here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything all right? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant, you know? I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we ended up fighting. You know, I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing I learned was that give them some time and space. But be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time, I had a fight with my eldest daughter. Didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. Left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then, waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. The pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if, what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she's achieved with her career. But, you know, she's really young. But the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts.
My accent just naturally transformed.
They're blending.
Is it possible? God.
Are you okay?
Is it possible you're just feeling a little paranoid? I don't know. Maybe?
Sandra, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way.
Oh my gosh. Slush.
Oh, the sound.
Mm-hmm. Well, can you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so she legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting. You know, as a parent, there's really nothing much we can do other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, gosh, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. With everything we've taught them, hopefully, they'll make the right choices. What if she made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager, if you'd like. That will, ease your mind. Please do.
Also, welcome in, Lorne.
Okay. Give me a name. It's, Morris. Last name, Lester. Morris Lester. Got it. Oh! Isn't he the guy in today's paper?
Oh. I don't remember what the article was now, but yeah, they didn't.
Was that the guy with the decapitated head?
Oh, the 27-year-old? Jeez. Hang on, wait. Oh.
Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit.
Can we check again?
Wait.
I don't think it is.
Is there a paper? How do I?
The other. Oh no. Resume and then the left side? The phone?
Do we have the article? We don't have the regular paper though, do we?
No paper. Okay.
I thought you could, but I guess not. That sucks.
Hold on, I gotta take this. Just got a call. Gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon.
Oops.
Wait. You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait.
Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright.
I used to manage a girls' band. I've seen bad things happen.
That bad?
Yeah. I was against her joining a pop group at first. But my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know what to talk about. Oh, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. Without her wanting to do more of her own stuff. I don't know what to do.
What do you mean by her own stuff?
Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz.
But things have changed, right?
Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better.
She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so?
She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her.
You're her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams.
I just want what's best for her.
Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar.
But she's just a girl. My little girl.
Seriously. That's your argument.
I didn't mean to sound that way.
Doesn't matter whether she's a boy or girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens.
I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Sandra?
Take all the time that you need.
Like magic.
sweet,
that
cool, and magically wakes you up. Is that
coffee, honey, and mint?
maybe. It's definitely coffee and mint, and since it's sweet, I assume it's honey since we don't... do we have sugar yet? I don't think so.
I don't think we have sugar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways. That's our last
Wait,
day.
is that the end of the day?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah.
That was fun. That's 6 out of the 15.
Yes. I need to go in to make sure it saves real quick. Before that, I'll just read this paper because I don't think when we save we get the paper back. So Monday, September 28, 2020, military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Number 2, werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. Number 3, doctor from Salak town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. What the heck?
Oh my gosh. What the heck are they?
Okay, we're gonna stop and save the game.
Alright, that was fun.
It was fun. Thank you as always for reading along with us.
Thanks for having me.
We did have...
Are you gonna be streaming again for 12 hours like you did last week?
I don't think so.
I was surprised. I saw you were streaming after the coffee talk, and I was like, what? 12 hours?
I mean, I don't know.
That's crazy.
Sometimes Saturday streams usually end up like really long, even if it wasn't coffee talk normally. Just because usually I'll go and do something else after this, but today I think I just kind of want to chill, so we're probably going to end here for today.
I see.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna eat dinner and hang out somewhere, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you streaming later
thanks
today?
for having me, and I really appreciate it.
Of course. Always lovely to have you on.
Yeah, I will be streaming later, like more FF14. So.
Nice. Maybe I'll just go chill in your stream and help you out if you need any help.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in a bit though. I do need to eat dinner as well.
Yeah. No problem.
Yes. But yeah, thanks for having me, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
You too.
Everyone in the chat as well. What do you call your chat?
I don't really have a name for them yet. Delta insists that they be called kitchen rats, but
kitchen rats.
I don't really like them.
The kitchen rats, Sandra's Corner Cafe, and the kitchen rats. Oh my gosh.
I don't think so. Yeah. For now, they're little beans, our little coffee beans.
Little beans.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay.
But yeah.
But yes. Bye everyone. Bye Sandra.
Bye bye. Thanks again.
Yeah. Next
have
week
a nice
again.
Day. Yes. Oh wait, no. Next week I have a business trip on Saturday, so I will be out of town for the whole entire day. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to reschedule it for a different day, that works as well. But if not, we can always
we'll
just
talk about
take a break. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk about which day is good. It's like I'm good for any day. Just not. Just at the same time.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay.
4 p.m. your time or 3 p.m. my time.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Bye everyone.
Bye, Lex.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. That was fun. We got we're a little less than halfway through. Because there's 15 days, and I think that is day 7. I'm pretty sure that was day 7. But yeah. We did get to... Oh, my food's here. Let me go get it real quick. No, Lorne, I've been streaming for like 5 hours already. I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie, that last day of coffee talk made me so eepy. I'm so eepy. Maybe I'll go take a nap. 5 hours is rookie numbers. I know, Lauren, I know. Y'all are used to me doing a random 12-hour ass stream on a Saturday. But I'm eepy. So eepy. Bye, Lex. Thanks again. I think it's because I was essentially talking to myself during that last day. Yeah. That must be difficult, especially the way that we divvied up characters. I don't know if we want to stick to maybe like doing the same characters like we did, because that may overload you or me depending on what characters we chose. But you also voice a lot of the characters. If we need to re-divvy it up, we can always do that as well. But yeah, I think I will. We have half-half. Do we? I feel like you voice more, or like the characters that I ended up voicing don't talk as much. I think it's like alternating. We'll see. If you ever need me to take over a character or something, we can always do that though. It's very unlikely that someone else is... Yeah, no one's streaming coffee talk right now. So let's see. Who do I want to raid into? It needs to be something that I can watch, because I know Cass doing Mon Hunter. We actually met this person through Lex. I'm gonna send you guys over to Scoobaroo Banzai. They are playing Final Fantasy XIV. And they're doing a bunch of CC ranked Crystalline Conflict. I don't have my raid message in commands because it's usually just
my unfortunate thing is
cozy raid.
I think part of the issue is I tend to play...
I forgot that my Chrome sound is still on. But yeah, I have been hanging out in Scuba's stream every once in a while and just chatting when I'm not streaming myself. So yeah, we'll send you guys over to Scoobaroo, and I'm gonna chill there, watch a few Crystalline Conflict games. I personally don't do a lot of PvP, you guys know that. I only ever do Frontlines here. But I enjoy watching other people do PvP, because it's content that I don't necessarily wrap my head around or understand. Cozy raid, noms. Yeah, cozy raid with whatever choice of emote you want. Oh, I think I'm gonna use my... I have potato emotes to use. I'll use that. Yeah. Except I hate doing anything through OBS, I forgot. Give me a second. But yeah. Tomorrow we will be... Oh, shoot. Tomorrow. Hang on. I need to check Discord real quick. Tomorrow we're doing... I think we're doing Nidhogg. Let me count how many people I have. 6. Who's missing? Oh, okay. We may be out a healer tomorrow because Owie has been working on project stuff, and I don't know if Ellie's done with that yet. So I'll probably need to find a backup fill just in case they can't make it. But yeah, tomorrow at 11 in the morning KST, Korea Standard Time, we're continuing prog for Minstrel's Ballad, Nidhogg's Rage, Synced, Mine, and Blind. And hopefully we will be able to finish that up this week, because it would be perfect timing because of my business trips, and it would line up with the fact that I have to take a break from Coil next week anyways. But it's okay because we did clear T9 today. Thank God. It's been 9 weeks for T9. I am so sick and tired of staring at Nail. Clear was a bit of a mess, but you know, whatever. I was alive for it. I was alive when we cleared, and that's all that matters. I think I died a total of 2 to 3 times during that. It's unfortunate. What do you call it? Order of mechanics. So yeah. I'll try to congrats on the clear. Thank you. Yeah, so if you count like amount of time that I've spent on this particular turn of the Coil of Bahamut, I do about 2 hours every single week, and so that adds up to, well, we cleared halfway through, so about 17, 18 hours. No, 17 and a half hours. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That's crazy. But yeah, that was fun. It was good to finally clear. Perfect timing, really. If we clear Nidhogg tomorrow, I get a full week off. I'll probably just take a full week off of raiding for the weekend. And we need to then decide what I'm going to be doing afterwards in terms of what's going to happen on Sundays. Already a grizzled raider. Oh my god. Yeah, but we do need to decide what's gonna happen after extremes are over, because I haven't unlocked the Stormblood ones yet. I am on level 66 MSQ, so I'm a bit technically past halfway point of base Stormblood. We can discuss options later. Yeah, I think like one of the options that I think I probably want to do is to just go through the Alexander raids normal. And maybe we just grab story for that, because I think like well, yeah, I don't know actually. I'll really have to think on it. And then I do have to unlock the Alliance raid anyway, so that's a whole thing in itself that I should probably do. Yeah, we have options, and I always have plenty of side content that I can do to fill up the time, or we just swap it back to variety days on Sunday until I have extremes back again or something. We'll see. I kind of like doing something like in terms of higher end content twice a week, though. Once a week and only 2 hours is very limiting in a way. But if I don't have certain content unlocked, it's totally understandable that that time just frees up for a few weeks until I decide I want to finish MSQ. There's also the option of I add in extra MSQ hours, but I don't know how I feel about that personally. Cause y'all know me. I like to take my time with MSQ or avoid it together entirely for some reason. You just gotta be more efficient with the actual MSQ day. No more yapping. Oh, maybe we just added an extra MSQ day then. Because how am I supposed to stop yapping? People won't stop yapping at me. How am I also supposed to stop yapping? Tell chat to be quiet when I do MSQ and then we can get through more. Fair enough. Yeah. So many, I mean, like, I get it. I mean, when I do MSQ, just get to the big parts of MSQ. And people will be on the edge of their seat. One mission, get distracted for 30 minutes. Ayo, say. Like Delta's husband. I get yelled at when I do MSQ? Why? Wait, why do you get yelled at? Is it the same thing I get yelled at for? The fact that I yap too much and they're like, get back to actually doing MSQ. But they can't complain, I'm actually doing MSQ. I'm like just running around. Ah, man, I think like that's the other part of MSQ that would go by faster, right? If I accepted Ubers. I get distracted for 40 minutes to go one mission. And it's just like a freaking fetch quest. Yeah. I mean, I get it. As that's the thing, though, is like play the game however y'all want. Yeah, exactly. Just tell chat to shut up, Lex. Tell them to shut up. It's your stream. You do whatever you want. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, since my food is here, I am going to get ready to eat dinner. People come visit and I want to say hi. That's the other problem. Suffering from success and suffering from having too many friends. A lot of people like coming over and showing their glam. How's it going? Hey, random. Hi. We're actually about to end here. We finished we did an extra day of coffee talk today with Lex. Oh man, yeah, sorry. Random. But I'm sending you somewhere where you already are anyway, so it's okay. I'll be raiding Scoobaroo in a bit, or just yapping to end the stream. Yeah. I need to eat dinner. I'm so hungry. And yeah, I'll make Nidhogg work tomorrow. We'll see how far we get. It's also been fun to be able to run Nidhogg with some people that I've never played the game with. New friends and some older friends that just never had the time before are able to kind of join us and play Final Fantasy together. So that's been fun. It's always nice to be able to play the game with friends. So yeah. We're gonna go watch content that I will probably never ever do in my whole entire experience of Final Fantasy XIV. And that is Crystalline Conflict stuff. Especially ranked Crystalline Conflict. Yeah, so we'll send you guys over to Scoobaroo. Hang on. My whole entire effing everything is borked on my end. I don't know what the heck happened to my OBS. I don't know what happened to my OBS, my browser. Everything just looks different today, and it's driving me absolutely insane. Not to mention I had to restart stream earlier because OBS was so borky. Y'all should have seen what I saw on my end. I need to go make some kimbap. Yo, kimbap. That sounds good. I also hate that I can't ever see my emotes because stupid Korea Twitch. Hang on. Why? Never lets me see my emotes. Well, it'll probably come a California Maki. You know, that's fine as well. Both are equally delicious. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Subaru. And I'm gonna chill and eat dinner there. And I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. Unless I get somehow super bored later tonight and decide to secretly stream again. Not really a secret. Oh no, where'd it go? Close the ring. Yeah. Get golf with friends. Why? We playing golf right now? We bowda. I don't wanna play golf. So go eat din din. Okay. I'll see. Maybe I think about it. Maybe I come chill in VC or something while you guys play golf. But yeah, let's go raid Subaru. Sounds good. Yeah. We can have more podcast hours. Enjoy Din Din. Thanks for stream. Thank you. Thank you for helping today, 2 Bugs. You the best. Yeah, let's go to Subaru. Subaru again is doing CC ranked Final Fantasy 14. I didn't do anything, so no you. Yes, you did. Don't worry. Thanks for the call outs as always. Yeah, I'll send you guys over to Subaru. Hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world. And I will see you again next time, whether that be tomorrow or some other day. Or if I somehow decide that I want to play some other games tonight. We'll see. Anyways, raid message is Cozy Raid. You can add whatever emotes you want to that. If you want to say something when you get over to Skibber's chat. If not, feel free to continue lurking. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. I'm gonna send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya.